Chevy, well, I hope you have a good day, dude. I wish I could watch, but I have to go to class. It'll be all right, dude. Probably one of the teachers will be off sick and you'll get a free period or something. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I hope it goes all right. Hello, everyone. Oh, Paul as well. Oh, this is YouTube. Wondered why chat looked different. You're right, Neckbeard. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dolly the Sheep. Blimey, that seems like an older name nowadays, Dolly the Sheep. First cloned sheep. I need a clone. I need a clone to keep in the basement to do all the editing and admin. Hope all is good, guys. Thank you for coming in. Funky, today I destroy my ex-boss whole office and destroyed 2 iMacs because he's owed me 2,200 euros for 1 year. Did I do something wrong? Yes. Yes, he probably did. I'm sorry. He definitely did something wrong too, but I'm not sure that's probably going to help you in the long run. I'm sorry to tell you. I think it might have made things worse, but hopefully it hasn't. I guess you got your own back. But if he reports it, you could probably get yourself in bother. He may not report it. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you for coming in. I guess you asked me. It's not something I would do. I wouldn't have done that. In the subject of not getting money back, regarding those tickets, this is exciting stuff. I'm sure people are really interested. But so the tickets that I got no view of, right? I complained to Ticketmaster. They replied on Monday saying, we can't do anything. It's Wembley that need to do it. We're the agents. They're the one that keep the money. We just take a fee, go to Wembley. I heard back from Wembley this morning. We can't do anything. It's not our responsibility. Anything that was blocking your view is to do with the promoter. You need to speak to Ticketmaster. Yeah, shit happens. He owns the whole city. He can't sue me. I don't think that makes sense. If he owns the whole city, I'd say he can probably afford to do what he wants. If he owns the whole city, he's probably mafioso. You might wake up with a horse's bed next to you. Horse's head next to you.
Always full. Much love, TRMZ love.
Ticketmaster. So I've spoken to my credit card company today about it, and apparently they have a policy that from what I've described, they can help, and they'll probably sort it out. But I have to wait for 15 days after I've requested the refund before they will pick it up. So they have to give them time to give a refund, even if they won't do it. They still have to wait. Ask them for tickets to see Liverpool by way of apology. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. Queen Collie, that's crazy. You had similar problems. You gave you your money back and got free tickets. That's good. Never trust a shark. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Thank you for coming in. Dan, thank you for coming in as well. Hope all is well. Yeah, Neckbeard, I'd strongly suggest if you buy anything like tickets or you buy anything online, always buy on a credit card, because obviously when you're buying a credit card, they're buying the tickets. Right? That's how it works. They are the credit. So when you buy on a credit card, you are agreeing to loan the money from MB&A, who are my supplier. MB&A buy the tickets on your behalf. That's how a credit card company works. They're like the middle person between the two, right? So in theory, they bought the tickets. I paid MB&A for the credit that I had, right? So they have to sort it out if I can't resolve it myself. So it should be okay. I think I should get somewhere with it, but we'll see. Right, we're going to suicide for Burnside. Sorry, guys. I was trying to think about what I fancied doing. I was trying to think of doing a different map. I just don't want to. I'm really enjoying this map at the moment. So even though I think I'm getting stream sniped to high heaven, not so bad yesterday. I don't think I did yesterday. I think yesterday was all fine. I don't think there was anything dodgy yesterday at all. But I feel like if somebody went through the logs on this server, I've been killed by the same person 4 times or something like that. I really wouldn't be surprised, but could be wrong. Did I watch the cricket? I don't even know what cricket was on. Why are you always in your inventory? I don't know what you mean, Ken, but if you mean why was I in my inventory now, it's because I want to see what character I've got. I don't think I'm always in my inventory. I think I'm in it when I need to be. How does the temperature on this compare to the mouse? It's not quite as cold. It's cold enough though. As you can see, I'm a new spawn and I'm dark blue, so it's sort of 0 degrees-ish. It's not as cold as the mouse where you're really fucked. Like, you don't have to have plus sim. There's no frost resistance. Once you've got decent clothes, like really good clothes all around, you're okay. But while you're a new spawn, it's a struggle. I don't think I'm always in my inventory if I'm in a fight. I don't think that's true, dude. But I play the game the way I play. If you're a lot better than I am, fair play. Start streaming, you know. But I don't think I am always in my inventory. Sometimes I die while looting, but so what? That's part of the game, really. It happens. It's very, very vague, dude. You know, I have a lot of fights, and I have a lot of fights that I win. But I also, like yesterday, like the last fight of the night, you know, there was a player who had a DMR, and I killed him, and it was okay, decent enough shot. And then I went to check the house right nearby, just in case, and there was 2 people in there aiming at the door. There was just no way I could win there, right? There's a lot of that in DayZ, you know. Nobody wins everything. If you just press ESP enter enter, what the fuck is ESP enter enter? I think you're trying to imply that I have some kind of mod powers or ESP or some shit, but I do not, sorry. Neckbeard, yeah. If I could just win all of the fights. I think that, I don't know, people have always got a reason for everything, right? But there's lots of different streamers on Twitch. There's streamers that will win a little bit more, a few more fights than I do. But there's also a hell of a lot of streamers on Twitch or YouTube or whatever that always play with a friend. They're always in 2s, they're always in 3s. They're going to win more fights. Because they're not soloing the whole time, you know. I'm always on my own more often than not. I enjoy playing with other people, but I tend to be solo 4 out of every 5 streams. If I'm on my own, going up against 3 players, I'm going to lose quite a few, you know. But I'd rather play solo and enjoy the game that way because it's how I like it, you know. I could increase my chances of winning fights in so many different ways, but the main one be not to play on my own the whole time, wouldn't it? But that wouldn't be any fun. Right, Scott, dude. Currently on holiday in Croatia. Very cool. Oh, we're about to book. I think me and the missus are going to go to Gran Canaria on Halloween. We're going to fly out on Halloween, I think, for a week. So we've been looking at it this morning. I think we're going to do it. So I think we're going on holiday anyway, which is cool. I'm really looking forward to that. Me and the missus haven't been away since 2019, so we're going to look at just somewhere that's a reasonably nice holiday. Like, we're going to go for a hotel that's like more aimed at adults, close to a beach, and just go all inclusive and laze around and have a nice time. I think that'd be good. Yeah, India was 2019. Year before all the lockdowns and shit. Yeah, we're going hedonism. We're going swinging. Yeah, we're not going swinging. And I think we're going to go to Gran Canaria, not Malta. I don't know what the weather's like in November, but in Malta, but to get reasonably good sun, Gran Canaria is decent. It's like a Spanish island, but it's slightly south of Morocco in Africa, so it's more level with Northern Africa. It's warmer, so it's a good place to go to get sun in November.
Let's go swimming.
I've never been to any of the Canary Islands, but Gran Canaria, I've done a bit of reading up on them in the past. It's the one that appealed to me of the 3. It's kind of a bit quieter. I think it looks alright. Well, that's good. A little bit of food is no bad thing. If I could find some matches and light this broom, that would be a good thing too. Marco, I think that's a crock of shit, dude. That's absolute nonsense. Sorry, like there are like loads and loads of family hotels on the south side of Gran Canaria. Maybe wherever you went was like that, and I wouldn't really give a shit either way. But nonetheless, it's not. And if I'm going with my missus and staying in an all-inclusive hotel, all we need is a beach and some alcohol, and we'll be just fine. Marco, dude, it sounds like horse shit. The reality is, though, Marco, dude, where I could say I was going anywhere. I could say I was going to wherever you can think of in the world, and someone would have some ridiculously dumb reason why that place would be bad. And congratulations, you're the one for Gran Canaria. There's so many people have been, it's just nonsense. It's not a small place, right? Like, to the north is the capital city of Gran Canaria. To the south is where most of the kind of fancier hotels are. It's quite a varied place, like every island is, you know. Like, islands can be quite different depending on where you go. I don't remember where I've looted and where I haven't, to be honest. I don't know if I really want this hoe. It's so shit. West Ham versus Liverpool today. Yeah, I'm not. I know they won it last year, and any trophy is an amazing thing, right? It was good to see them win it in the final last year, but I can't. Like I said yesterday, I really wouldn't be disappointed if Liverpool played a load of kids tonight and got beat. I think it wouldn't be the end of the world if they got knocked out of the League Cup. Well, even Ibiza is different. Like, same with Mallorca. Like, I went to Mallorca years ago.
I would love to see a 6-hour stream of you in your inventory moving a can of Tassie back around.
Dude, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Have a good stream
we
today.
Could just do this. It would be really good. I think that would be a top-tiered stream and no mistake. Yeah, like, if you think about somewhere like Mallorca, I went in early 2000s. And we went to Magaluf. And if you judge Mallorca on Magaluf, Mallorca's a shithole. But there are all sorts of other places in Mallorca that are amazing. It's a really nice place. To the north of Mallorca, there's some really kind of expensive areas where a lot of celebs have, like, 4th or 5th or 2nd homes or whatever, you know, like everywhere, anywhere you can think of, there are parts that are great and parts that are not so great. That's the way everywhere is. I still had fun in Mallorca, but I was young. Anyone excited that marathons are coming back? What, they're calling them marathons rather than Snickers? Is that like a temporary thing? I can't say I'm particularly excited unless they're going to make them the same size and price of what they were last time they existed. Biffy, well, I've never been to Swansea, but everywhere's the same. Yeah, if they if they do Snickers bar like what they used to be, like call it a marathon and make it like a normal size again.
I can't sleep. Brain ticking away. Gonna get my fix of OnlyManZ.
The beaches are full of sand. Bastards. I stream from one PC, Ritz. I've got a decent graphics card and it can do the job. Sounds good. It's TMG. I think we've probably picked the hotel. I'm obviously not going to be stupid enough to name it right now, but I think we've picked the hotel we're going to stay at. Gim, dude, brain ticking away, going to get my fix. Dude, hope all is well. OnlyManZ. I think I could probably start an OnlyManZ. It would be great. Hi, Jackbull. Yeah, so someone just said a Snickers getting a new name. In the UK, they used to be called marathon bars, and they changed them to be the same name as they are in everywhere else. Sounds like for a bit of a marketing ploy, they're going to start calling them marathons again, which will mean nothing to anyone under the age of about probably 35 to 40, I would suggest. Nothing to anyone below the age of about 38. It's just a design. I think the time has gone for that, isn't it? Like, it's a bit like when Cocoa Pops tried to change their name to Choco Krispies, right? They realised they fucked up and they changed it straight away, you know? Snickers have waited fucking 30 years. I think the moment's gone. Who cares? I'm 35 and can't remember them being marathons. Queen Collie says I'm 41, can remember. There you go. I'd say 35 to 40 was a reasonable guess then, Simon, wasn't it? You're just that little bit young. You were probably had healthy parents, right? They weren't stuffing marathons in your packed lunchbox for school, were they? Of course they weren't. They were giving you a little cereal bar or something. How old is Paul? Shouldn't he be around the 40ish mark? Caldera, I'm 38. 38. Absolute 110%. I am 38 for sure. I think we're gonna light this broom. I'm gonna get 2. Just why not? So it's a limited release. Oh good, look at that. We've literally got that and that's it. Because the knife is gone. Anonymous, you've lost me there, dude. I don't understand that maths. Sounds right, though. It looks right. Gim, thank you. AX57, thank you very much as well. Mr. Ren, thank you very... Or Rain, thank you. Cheers for the super chat. Thanks. 6 hours of inventory sorting. No worries. We can make that happen, I'm sure. I told my wife to start selling feet pics on OnlyFans. We would be rich. I tell you what, it turns out that Gim's got a bit of a foot fetish. Or maybe Mrs. Gim has got like the nicest feet in all of everywhere, you know. He's got the best feet in the whole of Antipodia. That's not a place, but it sounds good. Rate this map from 0 to 10. I think Chernarus is my favourite map of all time, so I think Chernarus is a 10, baby. It's not a 10. I don't think any map's really a 10. I think Chernarus is a 9. There are still things that you could tweak to make it better. Chernarus is an 8.5. 8.5, and I'm not going any lower than that. I think it's impossible to give it a 10 because I think I can think of ways to make it better. Now they're subjective, but I can it was my rating, right? So I can think of ways that you could make it better. So you can't call it 10 because you're not leaving yourself anywhere to go, are you? You know, like. Oops. Cheers, guys. Thank you for the support. Henricus, let's go swimming. Ooh. Barretto, thank you very much for the support as well. I don't want to get near that zombie. Thank you. Gulululu, JDB Kansas Move Maker, thank you for the resubs as well. Sorry, it took me a little while to see him. useful. So this is not actually helping me too much. It's the broom is not even making me be... it's stopping me lose health, so it's making me light blue. But I think in this house I'm going to make a fire with those 2 remaining sticks and this. I think it would be wise to get the plus symbol. We had this yesterday as well, or we had more so on Monday. If you're spawning at night time, it's a lot colder, obviously. That makes sense, of course it's colder, but you can really end up losing a shitload of health. So we're going to do the right thing. Because even though we're light blue now, being light blue, we're still burning through our energy. Burning broom is not OP anymore. It's the same on the mouse right now. It's not the answer to all. It might, if you're light blue, it'll get you to white and get you the plus symbol. But if you're dark blue, it'll probably get you to light blue. You know. So it was stopping me from losing health most of the time. So it was still doing its job. Better than a heat pack. How is you able to see so well at night? Well, this server doesn't run the ultra dark night, so it's server specific, dude. So you can see on the stream better than I can see, but it's server specific. So if you're playing on an official first person server, it will be really, really dark at night time. An improvised torch, I think, has crazily OP features in terms of drying and stuff fading, but I don't think it warms you up any better than the broom does. It's not all industrial areas, Death Valley. They are on the map. There's a couple. I think that there's an area of the industrial near to Novo that spawns plastic explosives, but there's only a couple of the industrials on Chernarus that spawn it. It's not every single one. So, place to the west of Kamensk Military. So that has a chance to spawn it by the sound of it, for sure. But I never look for it. But you can definitely find it in the industrial area around Nova. You know, there's that great big rectangle where all of the big, tall, triple yellow buildings are. They can spawn there. How would you make Chernarus better? You could definitely put an underground bunker in, something that looks different to Livonia, but you could have a similar kind of thing to that for a start. You could have that. You could take Riffy Boat and move it out away from the coast, put it on like some kind of broken rocks with a tiny island that you could access it to. So move Riffy Boat away from the coast. You could change Mosquito tents so that it was a little bit more like it used to be, because it's not as good now as it used to be. You could do that. There's loads of other little tweaks you could do. Obviously, with boats coming, you could put things in the ocean. There was meant to be another island past Galisti called Oots. You could put that island in. You could add some other stuff like oil rigs or a battleship or whatever else, some other features in the ocean. You could make the rivers better so that you can actually navigate with a boat. Not all the way into the map, that would be stupid, but the river that's down by Kamenka, you could make that river navigable up to, say, Krona Castle. That would be cool. So you could get up to the castle in a boat. But it would be a challenge because it's going through dangerous areas and you'd probably get shot, but it would be cool. There's lots of other things you could probably do to tweak it. You know, there's all little things if I really sat and thought about it. Chernarus is the most developed and the most finished map, but there's still things you could do. Simixalot, thank you for the 13 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Right, so now we've got the plus symbol. We should keep it until the broom goes out. So the plus symbol will stay full. And then the broom will go out. And then we'll have the plus symbol until like another 8 minutes, you know. So that's kind of good. I still think AI guarded areas would be awesome. I don't, personally. I don't. I like that if you see another human holding a gun or a melee weapon or whatever it might be, you know that's another real world player. I quite like that about the game. I can't say I enjoyed like the AI in DayZ, for example. Like you crest a hill and there's 5 AI walking down the road towards you, and they can just like laser you from about fucking 600 meters. And AI always has that element, no matter what. They're always every now and then they just laser you to the eyeball from halfway across the fucking map the second you poke them, you know. It's just never good. The AI in Tarkov are really, really good, and they enhance the game. But Tarkov need that. I don't think we need it. Jimbo,
Wow,
thank you
that's
for the
gone
16
fast.
months. Cheers for the support, dude. Cheers for the support, Jim. Thank you. Mix-a-lot, thank you as well. I think the other thing with AI as well, I think we've all become desensitized a little bit with the advent of more maps. For example, when Essica came out, I feel like PvP or KOS, people killed on site a little bit more after Essica came out. Maybe as well Namausk, you know, like, I think there are still friendly players and there are still people that KOS sometimes and don't KOS others. I think that still exists, but I think it changed a little bit with certain maps coming out which were more PvP orientated. And I think on the same vein, if you get into the habit of killing AI that look like humans and not giving a shit about it because they're AI that look like humans, it's going to start affecting the decision making of players when they see actual humans. I think it will have a bearing on the game, and I don't think it will be a good one. You know, like, if you crest a hill and you see a helicopter and there's 3 AI defenders, and then, I don't know, you crest a hill another day and the 3 AI defenders are dead and there's a player there, you're probably going to shoot anyway, but I just feel like it will affect your decision making more. Like, the more you're killing AI humans, the less you'll care when you have to decide what to do when you meet an actual human. I think that's probably true. Do I think Sakal will be more PvP or no? No way of knowing, Crencheese, you know. It's a small to medium map. We don't know what the player pop's going to be at this stage. We don't know how long likely interactions are going to be, how many times, whether there's going to be like a spawn area like Vorkuta, which is an absolute clusterfuck, or whether it's going to be more spread out. Until we play it, there's no way of knowing. But I would imagine it won't be friendlier than Chernarus. I think it will be less friendly than Chernarus, would be my guess. It's a harder survival experience, which can lead to, in theory, more cooperation. But in reality, what it leads to is, I've spent an hour scrambling together a few things. I'll be fucked if I'm risking it talking to you. It leads to that more often than not. They may have said how many players it's going to have, Danger, and obviously community servers can have it be as much as they want over and above that, but I don't know if they've said what it will be on official yet. I have no idea. And it's bigger than Namausk, so you would expect 40 to be too little, because Namausk is pretty much 40 across the board. Unless it's a really heavily modded server and they're going for something different, but it's bigger than Namausk. You'd have to think somewhere around 50 would... If Chernarus is 60... and Livonia, it is smaller than those. It has to be somewhere around 50, you would expect. So they said 45 is what they were thinking. Yeah, it makes sense that they've kind of about that number, but we'll see.
Yes, it's much more satisfying knowing there is a chance someone just rage quit at the other end of your bullet.
One angry guy, yeah, I suppose so. That's something that does cross your mind, though. You'll hear me say it on stream quite a lot. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in their room, just as that happened. You know, that kind of thing is something that does cross your mind from time to time. I think this has been looted fairly recently. I don't think we're going to do very well. Not gonna lie, I was hoping we'd find a knife though. 45 player count seems low. Well, there's just no way to know, is there? It depends how the spawn is. The spawn area might be quite narrow. We don't know until we play it what's going to feel right, do we? But if it's 3 times the size of the mouse, then it wouldn't seem a great deal more than the mouse is right now. It might be a bit small. But it's one of those you have to wait and see, really. Where the fuck are you? absolute shit. Who is your current favourite Premier League player? Well, I support Liverpool, so I kind of really like McAllister. I think Salah is Liverpool's best player, but my favourite player right now in Liverpool's team, I think, is McAllister. I think he is an amazing player in so many ways. He was an absolute steal at the price that Liverpool bought him for, and he is just really an amazing player. He's really good. I don't think he's necessarily underrated, but I do think he goes under the radar a bit. Is DayZ the best game of all time? That's very subjective. So if you're talking about the entire history of gaming for everyone everywhere, no. But for me, yes. Fucking hell. Oh, nice. That's really good. Zeds are pretty tanky, yeah. I've given up with the hoe. It's just dog shit. The hoe is absolute shite. You're right, Baggy. Oh, I did run away, I think, didn't I? You're right, dude. Run away? Yeah, there was ruined loot on the road in a pile of bones, and it made me think that whoever was in that house, obviously you that talked to me, was possibly to do with the pile of bones, because the ruined loot would have despawned otherwise. So I oh my god. I thought I heard somebody starving a little while ago. Fuck me, that scared the shit out of me. Oh well, half an hour in. I wonder if that was because I was in my menu too much. That was quite a... the heart skipped a beat just for a second. One angry guy, Jim Bob, Samix-a-lot. Cheers for the support, guys. Ah, prig. We've had this spawn a lot, but it's fine. I quite like this spawn. I could have been more aware, of what the surroundings were, but I didn't have a gun or anything, so I tend to take a view that what's the point, you know? What's the point of being uber cautious? Because if someone shoots you, they shoot you, you know? Like, if I'm really cautious and someone's nearby with a shotgun, what can I do anyway? I've got no gun. I tend to take the approach that I might as well just loot as quick as I can. The thing that obviously delayed us was the zombies, but I don't think there's much point being uber cautious when you're still in the first half an hour and you've got nothing to defend yourself with, you know? Hunter, tea and a TRMZ stream, dude. Well, it sounds alright. Some of it does, definitely. The tea's good. Every life in DayZ has its own story. That's why I love. That's what I love in DayZ. Yeah, some of them are altogether too short of a story, though, aren't they? But yeah, I agree with you. Now that is fancy. That is real fancy, isn't it? I've got to be honest. I'm kind of turning myself on in that. I am. Whoo! Yeah. You beautiful bastard, you. That's some nice legs and no mistake. I haven't seen that film in ages. The Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, looking into the mirror while having some time. How do you get over the anxiety of running into players getting into PvP? Just keep repeating it, Teddy. It just lessens over time. The more you do it, the more you get used to it. I've always focused on winning as well. Even if I lose, it doesn't matter. But I tend to just focus on winning in the encounter. I don't worry about losing. I focus on winning. And it doesn't mean that you always win or anything, but I just think it takes away the pressure, you know. You just focus on winning the encounter. Don't worry about losing it, right? You can worry about losing it, but what's the difference? You know, you might as well focus on winning. It sounds like a stupid thing, but in a mindset kind of way. Even if you're up against 3 players, just how can I possibly win this? Focus on winning, and then when you lose, so what? You can think about what you did wrong later. Tales from the Bird. Calling a mod a crybaby is not really very smart, dude. I don't know what all your other messages are, but can you just behave? I don't really know what you said to get a timeout, but whatever it is, having a go at the mods is definitely not a smart play. Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. Trying to sort my second monitor out and get the chat back where I need it to be. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know exactly what was said there. But Tales from the Berg, I know, has been around for a long time. But if you make a joke and it doesn't sort of land right in text or whatever, and you get your message purged, it really is irrelevant, right? It's just something to move on from. But if you start calling mods crybabies, that's not something to move on from. The mods are just doing as I've asked them to do. If it's just a joke and maybe it reads differently depending on how you read it or something, who cares, right? It's not a big deal. So Tales from the Berg, if you're listening, you're more than welcome backing. It's no big drama, but it's quite hard to read sarcasm in text. And emotes like Kappa and stuff really help, you know, they can cover you. But nonetheless, getting upset and having a go at mods never ends well for the viewer, so try not to do that, please. Jacko, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you. CJ's Navy, thank you for the new sub. Ops and Harlems, thank you for the 24. One Angry Guy, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, Jacko. Thank you. I think it's a particularly nice dress, isn't it? It's a Bobby Dazzler, no mistake. Yeah, Sauer's probably just landed back from TwitchCon, so he was in America at the weekend. He was at San Diego, he was at TwitchCon, but he's not been streaming for a while. He's been ill, he's had some challenges with his health. He'll be back when he's ready. I do wish he'd put something on Twitter that we could just direct him to, though. To be fair to him, he's got a lot on his plate, but if he could just tweet something that we could, like, link, it would save me from repeating this for fucking weeks and weeks and weeks. It would really be good. It would really be good. Do I ever go to Devil's Castle? Yeah, if I get a northern loot route, I go quite a lot. On this server, there doesn't seem to be much there for some reason, but usually it's a great place to go for like a tundra or similar. Gamers United, cheers for coming in. Hope all is well. Doesn't virile mean contagious? No. Virile means you're full of... yeah, virile. If you're young and virile, you're probably raring to go in a certain department. Viral is different to virile. So I would say I was virile at about the age of 22. And at the age of 38-ish, I'd say I'm less virile than once I was. How much would you pay to stop everyone ever asking what the map? Nothing. I wouldn't pay nothing, Wookie. I'd pay nothing. It's no skin off my nose to go, it's Chernarus. It annoys Redline in the Twitch chat more than it annoys me. Redline would probably pay. Ask him. How much Redline would you pay? Not to see people ask what map was, right? Any tips for someone starting the game? 100 million, I think he's just said. 100 million bum coins. Tips for new players. It's real straightforward. Just enjoy the game and have fun. You're going to die. You're going to get lost. You're not going to know what you're doing. But every time you die, learn about what you did and why it was wrong. You know, it's a learning exercise, DayZ. Beyond that, go to the well and drink more than you think you need. Wait until your stomach's full before you leave the well. Stay in the spawn town to find a few basic things. A spare bandage, a melee weapon, a backpack, a couple of cans of food. And find the food. You can kill zombies. They'll have food on them, you know, but don't overlook things like chickens and other animals. They're sources of food and they're easy to cook and so on. But stay in the spawn town for about half an hour, find some basics, and then get away. If you stay in the spawn town for hours, you're wasting your time. I do know there's an underground base on this map, Donny, yeah. Yesterday, for the first time, I actually had a gas mask to try and do the main one that's got the best gun in this server on it. But then I didn't manage to get to the airfield. I was trying to find mags for an SVD and a DMR, so I never got there. I died, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm aware of it. So far I've had the punch card once for the bunker, but no gas mask. And in another life, yesterday, I had the gas mask and no punch card. That's the best I've done so far. Punch card spawns on a zombie at the northwest airfield, but it randomly moves, so it's a particular zombie. It doesn't look like the regular one. If you go to the airfield with a radio, Luke's hair's pretty solid. You go to the airfield with the radio with a battery in it and switch it on. if you just wait for a while, a message will play that will give you the coordinates of where the zombie is at the airfield. And then you can use a GPS or you can use a map to find the zombie, get the punch card.
Your streams and videos make my day job much easier. Best DayZ content creator on YT right now.
Thank you, Evan. Cheers for the kind words. Cheers for the super chat, and thanks for the compliment as well. Thank you. I'm sure other people will tell you who's better in a minute, but I thank you for thinking it yourself. So I like the idea of having a whole life trying to be a peaceful person. I've played that way quite a lot in the early days of the game, Nomad. Even tried to be friendly when I'm at the Northwest Airfield and people are like, even after being shot at, I've tried to play a bit more like Rene would, where like even trying to talk to people that had just shot at him and stuff. But it's not so much fun. It leads to a lot of frustration. You spend 6 hours trying to be nice and then you die, and then you spend 3 hours trying to be nice and then you die. And while that can happen anyway, it feels like you're the cause of it happening a lot more, you know, when you're being friendly in a situation where it's just not going to work. We could actually find a rifle in here if we were incredibly lucky. Not today. Javo, cheers for the membership, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers for the membership, Javo. Balkan Brot, thank you for the membership too. Cheers, both of you guys. Thank you. Luke, thank you for the super chat. And Evan, yeah, thank you for the super chat as well, dude. Nice in spawn towns, KOS everywhere else is how I found to work for the most part. I think that's not a bad idea. Oh god, there's a new spawn there. Does he even know? I don't think he even knows I'm here. Oh, he does now. Jambon, that's crazy. He's going to try and hit me when I get in this shed. I'm going to start saving my stamina up. Make sure he's lost his.
Oi. I have your knife.
No.
Why not?
It's mine.
I got a sexy scarf.
Go away.
What the fuck's wrong with your voice?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing is wrong. Nice try,
The
pleb.
knife, pal.
I'll give you the knife.
Drop the knife, bro.
I'll give
I need
it
your frickin' knife.
in your back.
I need your knife, please. Please.
It's actually starving.
Let's fight, you coward. Drop the fucking knife.
No thanks. Haha. You're a bleeder.
Keep up the good work, fella. Love the vids.
Oh.
Oh shit, he's better than me. You can tell already he's better than me.
Oh. I'm Mike Tyson, bro.
Right, I've got 2 hits on him. That's good.
Oh, fuck.
He's going to be more injured because of the knife. The knives are so OP.
Drop the fucking knife, bro.
I'm going to put it in your
Last
back.
warning.
I'm going to stick it right
Last
in your
warning,
back.
bro.
I'm the one with the weapon. I give the warnings. Give me your bandage or die.
No.
You seem to be bleeding. I've seen less holes in a tea bag.
Lazy, thank you for the 10 months. Cheers for the support, dude. See less holes in a tea bag. Oh dear. Right, we can fish now. That dude has actually provided us with life. We can fish thanks to him. Let's do it. Eli, yeah, tea bags are perforated, dude. Brits use tea bags a lot, so it's a reference that means something to Brits, right? So, yeah, tea bag. Tea bag, absolutely, yes.
I've seen less holes in a tea bag. Keep on running, mate.
Alex, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. XD, thank you for the prime as well. Yeah, it's the circle of life, isn't it? He's given his life so that we can live, you know? And also so a couple of carp can die. I nearly did it. I nearly did it, but I didn't do it, did I? I nearly did it, but I didn't do it. Which is a first, because normally I nearly do it, and then I do it. Which is not the same, is it? It's just not so useful. Craft hand drill kit. I'm kind of hoping it'll give me a long stick at the end. It did. Nice. This is good. We're surviving now. We're not just surviving, we're thriving. Alright, I'm yellow health and everything, but we're still thriving. I'm trying not to look at the chat, because if I look at the chat, I'm going to see 3 words that there's possibly 3 of the most frustrating words I ever read when I look at the Twitch chat. I feel like if I look at the chat, I'm going to see them. Please. I don't think I saw him. I think I haven't seen him. Wizard Penguin, well done. You were the first to wash your hands. Wash your hands! Nobody had said it. Congratulations to that chat. Today's going to be a good day. Maybe someone had said it already, but nobody had said it when I saw it. You know, that's good. That's a sign of a good day already. Ah! Woo, woo. Oh no. I think that went in. If only someone in the chat had told me to wash my hands. I think I need to petition the devs about this. It's an outrage, right? Here's the thing. When you go to a well to wash your hands, you tap F and you wash it, or you hold F, whichever it is. But it defaults to wash hands is F. When you are in the water like this, it's left trigger to wash your hands. But I'm not used to it. I just do what's like muscle memory. So I've done that more than once, and it's my fault. It is my fault. I wouldn't deny that it's my fault. But it's my fault and also some of the devs' fault, if you ask me. Why is it different between a well and a lake? It's really annoying. Alison, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Right, let's go. Volto, oh, fuck off. Fuck off with your with your grammaring and inging. I think you'll find it's actually fewer holes in a tea bag, not less holes in a tea bag. It doesn't sound as good though. It doesn't sound like it was delivered by someone who's doing a one-liner in a comedic way. It sounds like fucking Lord Fauntleroy is giving lessons on how to light a cigar correctly or something. Cheers, Alison. Thank you very much. I think I'd like 2 fish. What is a posh bit? Well, as a rule in films, RT, the guy with the posh British bad guy, the guy with the posh British accent is usually the good guy, and the guy with the accent that doesn't sound so posh is the bad guy. You know, reinforcing some kind of class system that the person that speaks well is James Bond, and the person that speaks like a criminal is not James Bond. You know, that tends to be the way. That they're just sitting there back to back. They are drowning out of the water. I guess do fish drown out of water? They don't, do they? What do? They just suffocate, don't they? Suffocating to death. Not even trying. So lazy, that carp. It's not even trying to get back in the water. It's just laying there looking at it going, I wouldn't be dying if I was in there. Oh well, it's 2.5 feet away. I'll just fucking leave it. Press trigger to wash hands. Must not make spear. Must not make spear. Didn't make spear. Yes. Heiser, thank you very much for the follow on YouTube. Cheers for the support, dude. Is fishing for a cooking pot luck of the draw, or is there ways to enhance it? It's just luck of the draw, Merc. I don't know if your chances of catching a cooking pot are higher if you don't have a worm on, because clearly the worm is going to increase your chance of catching a fish. But surely it doesn't increase your chance of catching a cooking pot. If you think about it sensibly, right? The cooking pot isn't trying to eat the worm, is it? So I know it probably doesn't work that way. I would imagine the worm just increases your chance of catching, and once you've caught, it's a random chance to be a fish, wellies or cooking pot. But who knows? You know, like, these are the questions that keep me up at night, obviously. Yeah, if you actually want a pot, I agree with you, Darren, on YouTube.
Bonjour,
if you actually want a pot, then the chances of catching a cooking pot are none. Evil Jurgen, buongiorno, bonjour. Bonjour, comment allez-vous? Don't answer in French, you'll get timed out. Sorry, I better not start speaking French. It's too fluent. Too fluent? Yeah, it's too fluent. I speak fluent Finch. Can't even say it in English. Is it correct that 5 is fewer than 4 or 5 is less than 4? 5 less than 4 sounds like a sum. 5 fewer than 4 sounds like a statement.
Back from 2 weeks AFK. What did I miss?
What other items should they add that you can catch at the bottom of a pond? King Arthur's sword. I don't know. Human remains. I don't know. A whale bone. Yeah, a supermarket trolley. Some old fishing tackle. Chlamydia. Come on. Dope Trailer, thank you very much for the support once again, dude. Thank you very much. I'm back from 2 weeks. What did I miss? About 9 streams. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright, Charles. I'm feeling alright. I'm slightly in a better mood today on the basis that I've been looking online last night, and even went to a travel agent's actually into one. Well, I went into one earlier. Me and the missus are going to book a holiday in about a month from now. We're going to go away. We're going to book it tomorrow. But yeah, that's kind of nice. We've not been away for fucking ages. Like, it was November of 2019, so it'll be about 5 years by the time we're going away again. It'd be nice to go and have a break somewhere. We're going to go to Gran Canaria, Golden. Just the Canary Islands, but we're just looking for somewhere that's nice sun. It's going to be the first week of November, basically. And good sun without travelling too far. That's a decent place to go, so we're going to go there. They do still have travel agents, Spencer. Yeah, there are still some. I don't think many people use them, but if it's the same price, which it is, I'll go to the travel agent just to try and support the travel agent. I know that sounds stupid, but if I can't get it cheaper online, I'd rather go in and pay for it from a person, because it just seems better, you know, like it helps the little shop in the town, you know. Have I met Robin after that video? I met him about 3 days later, but he pretended like he didn't recognise me. And then I think someone was telling me that he was in a video about 1.5 years before as well. So I think Robin knew damn well it was me before he met me in the first place on the day, if I'm honest. But that doesn't change my opinion of him. Robin was great. He was an amazing teammate. It was a really good run, but I think I've met him before. Crowd control, yeah, the agents can help as well. They're booking people away to go to places like Gran Canaria all the time, so they'll have experience of what other people have done and what's gone well and what's not gone well, you know. Like, to be fair, I only dipped in. I was looking last night, and I was looking on lastminute.com, right? And I'd found a hotel and I'd found dates that suited me, and I went into the travel agent, and actually what they found was cheaper, you know. They found a package that included flights and transfers and checking a big suitcase for both me and the missus, and it was about £350 cheaper than just the flights and the hotel. So the package was better. So, and I would have probably found that on my own, but that's by the by. They found it for me, you know, so it's kind of easier, isn't it? What would the price roughly be? Well, Jambon, it depends. There's so much to go for, right? But if you want to go all-inclusive for a week, in the first week of November, it's somewhere between 15 or 1600 and as much as you can think of. Obviously, there's always going to... You could probably find somewhere that's 5-star and crazily thousands. But I normally try to go somewhere that's kind of a nice-ish hotel. Somewhere around 4-star will do. So I reckon about $2,000, roughly. That's for the whole thing, just Cornello. That's for both of us. The price we found was just over $2,000 for the one we're looking at. You'll be needing moderators on this trip. I think we'll probably be alright. Sorry, crowd. Is there any particular run that stands out well you remember, like yesterday? Hyde, not really. There's obviously old favourites, the ones that always get brought up when this question comes up, but the run with Crazy Chris, if you've not seen it on YouTube, most people have seen it. Many people have seen it more than once, but there's an unedited video that's 3 hours long of me playing with a dude called Crazy Chris. One of my most popular videos. It was just a really fun encounter. You could just watch the first half an hour to 45 minutes. Just that is just pure DayZ gold. If I think it is anyway. So Crazy Chris stands out. The Trumpet Brothers trilogy, that adventure stands out. There's lots and lots over the years. Trying to do the Deer Isle adventuring, trying to do the mouse stuff, and many others too. It's hard to split them, you know. The first time I flew a helicopter on when they introduced their helicopter mod, that was the best life I've ever had in a helicopter. You know, that was an amazing run. I found a helicopter and managed to land it on an aircraft carrier, and then I got in the aircraft carrier and piloted that around the map a little bit, you know. And then I got to the prison island and stole another helicopter, you know. It was brilliant. That life, you couldn't make that life up. That life was amazing. There's been quite, I'd say over the years there's been many, but there's probably 10 that for some reason or another felt really unique. That one was one for sure. Like, I stole a helicopter, and then I was flying it, and I put it in auto hover, and I got out to get in the back of the helicopter to look around, and then when I went to sit in the front of the helicopter again, someone teleported into the seat. So I ended up having someone in the seat. I got out of the seat because we were both sitting in the same seat. I got out and shot them, and then there was a fully geared dude in my helicopter with me that I'd shot whilst I was flying the helicopter, you know. Like moments like that you can't make up, and it was a weird thing. It shouldn't really have happened, but it was fucking insane. But there's been a number of those. They're not like one-offs. If you play DayZ for 10 years, you'd hope there'd be a lot of memorable moments, and there are, you know.
If we were to bump into you completely randomly on DayZ, should we act like we don't know you? Which do you prefer?
Darkvet, yeah, I much, if at all possible, ask me my name and I'll tell you my name and you tell me your name, and then let's just go and see what happens, you know. Like, that's the best option if at all possible. Yeah, the best thing for me is exactly that. Just go with it and say your names, whatever it is, and go from there. Is there a clip? If you mean of that helicopter thing, old man, it's all in a video on YouTube. It's called it's a 2-part. So I think the first part is called something like landing a helicopter on an aircraft carrier, and the second part is called stealing a helicopter from an island base or something like that. But there's 2 parts that encompasses the whole thing. What am I looking forward to the most for Frostline? I think it's going to be a challenge. I'm looking forward to the challenge of it. I feel like it's going to be hard. I feel like it's going to be a challenge, so I'm looking forward to that. And beyond that, the most important thing... there's a couple of things, but getting lost in a new map made by the devs is going to be cool. Like, getting lost and not knowing where to go and not knowing what's going to be around the next corner. That's going to be fun. I never played Tanoa. I'm not going to know anything about this map. And then beyond that, I think the way it's going to look, the textures and stuff, it might not be very exciting, but it'll be cool to see. I think it's going to look really nice.
Do you have the helicopter incident on Takistan clipped anywhere? I could watch that 1,000 times.
I think it went in a video. I think that went in a video of some sort, but I can't remember which one. The helicopter incident on Takistan, where I was getting shot at and tried to take off, and then just as I took off, I couldn't remember how to fly a helicopter, so instantly crashed and died. I crashed and died while the guy I was stealing it from was moaning about me stealing his heli, and then I crashed it in front of him. I was so eager to take off, and then it just like got half a foot in the air. I was like, oh shit, what do I do? So stupid. Preacher, it's not as cold as Namak. No. Do you think the devs should hire the people that make modded maps and that help them make new maps sooner? Well, they kind of have done that, dude. Sumrak is the lead dev of DayZ. He made Namalsk. They've got developers on there. Like, they've got that lad who worked on Winter Chernarus. He's a modder. He works on DayZ as an artist. Dance of Jesus is a modder that works on it. Windstride, who created a lot of the clothing and a lot of the mods for DayZ, he works for Bohemia. Arkansas, who made the train mod and has done loads of other things for the game, he works at Bohemia. You know, like, they have done that. The only thing is they can't just sell new maps every minute. You know, they're doing one now. They might have plans to do another one. They might have plans to do something else, but they could probably release one per year, but they're not going to be like scattergunning like 10 maps for $30 every 6 weeks. That just wouldn't work. I'm trying to start my shadow play because it wasn't recording and I seem to be fucking it up. I think we're good now. So Sumrak is the lead producer of DayZ right now. But he was originally taken on at Bohemia as a map designer, so he was at Bohemia because of his work on the mouse, and then has gradually become kind of a bit more in charge of... I think his title is creative lead, actually, because the lead guy at Bohemia that works on DayZ, his name is Talus. But Sumrak is more like the day-to-day running of... Like, the creative lead means they're more in charge of the way the game goes and how the game plays, you know. If they did that, DayZ would be the most popular game. Maybe, you know, like, the reality is that, this new map's going to be $26.99. There's plenty of people that are very spiteful about it. Like, I've seen a few comments. Like, I released a video on Saturday, and in it I said they've announced Frostline. It's coming out on October the 15th, right? And there's some of the comments underneath. Oh, like absolute hatred, you know. Like, I don't know. I think new maps breathes new life into the game, and there aren't enough maps on console. This is a good start. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they've got planned. They've done differently with Arma 3. Like, Arma 3 has got DLC for, like, DLC of the DLC of the DLC. You know, there's loads of it, but DayZ they haven't done so much with. We'll see. I'd like to see more stuff, but if I'm being completely honest, this map is going to be amazing. I'm looking forward to it, but I really want to hear something about when DayZ is getting the new tech that's going to be in Arma 4. And how they're going to do that. You know, I want to see that more than anything else. I think that's right, James. People complain no matter what, you know. If they made the map and they made the new map and they made it $9.99, people would be moaning that it wasn't free. Or they'd be moaning that they didn't think it was going to be made to a good standard because it was too cheap, whatever, you know. But whatever choice they make, someone's going to be moaning about it. The reality is some people don't like DayZ, so they like to have a moan, you know. They've got more maps, though, Tactical. There's definitely more maps on Arma 3. The internet's median opinion is that every game should be made instantly with 0 bugs and cost nothing. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Yeah, on one of the previous streams, I was we were talking a little bit about the cost of the map, and I'd said something like I didn't think $26.99 was too bad. DayZ had been around for 10 years, and this was only the second DLC. It didn't seem that bad to me when you consider that other games come out every year and they charge for DLC and they have loot boxes and whatever else as well, you know, like. And someone came back to me really angrily saying, Bohemia do exactly that. They've got Vigor and you can get boxes and skins for that. Like they were winning some massive argument or something. Like, well, it's not the same fucking game. I don't understand your point, you know, like. But yeah, people will do that, whatever. People are going to be unhappy no matter what. But like think about the economy around FIFA and all the pack openings and stuff and trying to get the players and all of the massive costs around that. And it's all dead. Like, then a new FIFA comes out. So you just spent all that money opening FIFA packs, and then there's a new FIFA. Do you actually get any transferable stuff with that, or are they just dead? I missed a box of 308, did I? Well, that was dumb. So you spend all that money opening packs, you cream yourself because you got Cristiano and Ronaldo, and then in 6 months a new FIFA comes out and you have to try and get another Cristiano Ronaldo or whoever else is the new one. How did I miss that? I probably saw it, but didn't see it. But people want it as well. It's something that I feel quite, maybe not lucky about, that's not the right thing, but I've got 2 kids and they're both girls, and they seem to enjoy playing Roblox, but they don't seem to ever beg for the money that you can use to buy shit with it, right? They just don't. They just play it, and they play to earn a few things that you can unlock, but they don't want V-Bucks or whatever it's called, right? But if they were into FIFA or something, like most kids that have got a PlayStation 5 that are boys want to open FIFA packs and they want to compete with their mates on shit like that, and it's like how a kid flexes, I guess, right? But it's just, I don't know. I guess in a way, like if in my generation we didn't have that, but you had like sticker books and you'd go into school with your sticker books and trade like for like Panini stickers.
Rain might remove them. Would be awesome, smiley face.
Dude, thank you for the super chat. I'll come back to that in a sec. Thank you for the support, dude. So, like, you could have a Panini sticker book and you try to fill it. So you'd have every what was then First Division, Premier League now. Every team, pictures of the players, and a little foilie for the team emblem and whatnot. And you'd have it for that year with that year's players. And you'd try to fill the book. And you'd go into school and swap the stickers about and stuff and try and see if you could get the book filled or close to it. But next year they'd do another book because the teams in the division would change slightly, the players in the teams would change. So they would do one every year, but it wasn't quite the same because they were also keepsakes, you know. If you could complete a book, say you could complete, I don't know, 1990 to 91, you've got it complete, you've got it. You can go and look through it at any point. You own that tangible thing, right? And then if it moves on to another year, maybe you try that one, maybe you don't. But with FIFA packs, if you've got like the best player that you could get from a pack in a FIFA that's 6 years ago, what are you doing with that? You know, you're not logging into your old console and having a look at it, are you? I only did one sticker book as well. It's a Grim Life. I did 1986. But I am 38. I was just very advanced for a 2-year-old. I think that's right. I think footprints could be kind of fun, Ragdoll. I agree. I don't think it would work like on a map like Chernarus because people are spawning so much. Like if you were in somewhere like Electro, it would just be a haze of footprints that would make no sense. You know, like. On a map like Sakal with snow, again, it might make sense, but I don't know. Like, if the footprints are going to last an extended period, say they lasted 10 minutes, it's actually way more processing needed for that, or way more of the server power, or whatever, than you might think. If say there's 50 players, that's 50 tracks for 10 minutes that need to be remembered, and then gradually erode. So after 10 minutes they start disappearing, but the ones that are still 9 minutes old are still there, kind of thing, right? That's a hell of a lot of capacity you're taking from a server on what is basically 50 tram lines around where players are. And then it's not just 50, because somebody might die, and then you've got to start tracking their tracks from wherever they spawned, and I feel like it's something that would be nice to have, but would actually really cause servers problems to the point where I don't see it anytime soon, if that makes sense. Crazy that you went to school in the 1900s. I know, Anakin, I know. Yeah. Again, even though I'm 38, I left school I'd finished my A-levels in 1995. But I was advanced, so they let me do it really, really early. Did I have the Kenny Dalglish sticker? I've got the entire book, Slap Machine, so that one book I did complete. So I've done the 1986 book is complete. It's a bit moth-eaten, and it's a bit like some of the pages have kind of like lost. They're not connected to the staple of the centre of the book anymore. But I've still got it. Well, I say I've got it. It's in my old bookcase at my mum's house. But DayZ just tweeted about a streamer event for Frostline. All right, let's have a look. Might as well have a look. This will probably create some drama. Let's see what's in it. Maybe it won't. I don't know what's in it. Twitter. DayZ. DayZ just tweeted about so they've done this. Survivors, let's talk about DayZ Frostline exclusive streamers event. Mark, Scotty, guest, date September the 27th. That's in 2 days. Oh, so they haven't really said very much. So there's a stream on the 27th, which is, what is that, Friday? 25th today. I think it's Wednesday, so it's Friday at 3 o'clock. I'll be going to pick the kids up. But at least we'll find out when it is. So it's a stream to talk about the event. They're going to get some hate for that stream. I'd quite like to turn up for that one, but...
30 months. Love you, Paul.
There we go.
Dude, hope you're well. Hyped for Frostline, but out of Bitterroot, Deadfall, Anasteria, Altaria, etc. What has been your favorite recent map released within the last 12-ish months?
Genuinely, I'd have a hard time splitting Bitterroot, Anastaria and Altaria. I think they're all good for different reasons. Same with Deadfall. I played Deadfall the least of those. But Deadfall's the most popular of those, so I don't mind saying that. I don't really like ranking modded maps. Deadfall has been the most popular of those in the last couple of months for sure, I'd say. Certainly had at its heyday, it was more popular than any of the others have ever been, right? But for me, Deadfall was a really unique thing, but once you've done it once or twice, I'm kind of alright. Redline, yeah, we can do it in a sec. Let me get back in the server. Yeah, I'd have a hard time splitting the three of them. I don't really like ranking modded maps. I know that sounds like a cop-out, but I don't like saying of the four. I know I've just said, to me personally, Deadfall appealed the least. I don't really mind saying that because it's actually the most popular of them, you know, so I don't feel like I'm shitting on it. I know it's really good.
Best virtual space
so I don't feel I am shitting on it. I'm aware of how good it is, right? But the other three, they're all close.
Much love, Ebram X.
Ebram, dude, thank you very much. Cheers for coming in. Hope all is well. Murph, thank you very much as well. Cheers for the support, Mr. Barker. Nats FR, thank you for the subbing. Cheers for the support, dude. Ballistic Sheep, thanks as well. But yeah, Redline, if you want to fire away. So we're going to be doing the weekend's American football picks. For those that don't know, I've been doing picks on the American football based on random shite. And then people come in later to tell me why I picked the one wrong, even though I picked it based on the name or the colour of the helmet or something. Just assume that whoever they're playing, Redline, I'm picking the Jets and the Bills to win. So you can just pick them already. We can still go through it, though, but... Cowboys at the Giants. So Cowboys are away at the Giants. I think they've both let me down loads. If I pick the Cowboys, they lose. If I pick the Giants, they lose. They both seem to be quite shit. Based on my gut feeling, and no, I'd say no one's going to win that game. The way it feels, I've picked for the last 3 weeks. Both of those have been shockers. I think I'm going to go for... I'm just going to go for the Cowboys because they're probably bigger odds. I'm going to go for the Cowboys to beat the Giants. They're both shit. Maybe they'll just fumble it over the line. I'm not betting, Funky. No, I'm not. There's no betting involved. I don't bet. So I'm not betting. It's just for fun. Cheers, Abraham, dude. Thank you very much. Broncos at the Jets. Yeah, well, the Broncos keep letting me down as well. I'm pretty sure they let me down at least once, maybe twice. But Darren Rodgers is the man, you know. He's rolling back the years. He's playing like a 38-year-old, you know. He's rolling back the years, he is. So Darren Rodgers for the win. He's taking them to the playoffs. The Jets are getting to the playoffs. You heard it here first. And you heard that 3 weeks ago, not just today. Bengals at the Panthers. Both of those have let me down a lot. Both cats as well, right? The Bengal Tiger away at the Panther. Now, Panthers are a little bit more agile. Tigers are the main things, right? Like, if a tiger fought any other big cat, including a lion, they reckon the tiger wins. So clearly Bengals. Bengals will have the claws. Pack, thank you very much for the 3 months. Eagles away at the Bucks. The Eagles have let me down. They've let me down several times, and the Bucks let me down this weekend, I think. Every team seems shit this week. Why the games are crap. Eagles versus the Bucks, it's crap. You can tell it's crap, and I don't even know the name of a single player. I'll go with the Bucks because an eagle can't eat a buck. Like, eagles are quite big, but they can't. And then maybe they could like pick up a baby buck and like carry it back to its nest, but it's not gonna kill. It's not gonna get a big buck. So yeah, Bucks all the way. I'm only going to reply to questions to Redline because he's writing them down, guys. So if you blurt out other games, it's coming. No, they're not Buccaneers. They're Bucks. You said Bucks. I'm taking Bucks. I don't care about no swashbuckling. Rams at Bears. Doesn't feel like a good game either. Why? I don't know why I'm so... apologies if you support these teams, by the way, but I just... When I've picked either of these recently, they've done badly for me, I think. But I think the fridge is coming out of retirement. Definitely the Bears. The Bears will win that easy. Exactly. An eagle can't eat a buccaneer either. It's more likely to sit on the pirate's shoulder and go, pieces of eight! It doesn't matter that the fridge might have played 50 years ago. He's one of the most famous players that ever played for the Bears, and everybody knows it. Saints away to the Falcons. They've both fucked me up. The Saints were winning until late on, I think, in the last game, and then they lost, and they were a selection of mine. But for whatever reason, the Saints still hold a special place in my heart. You know, like the Saint. It's the Saint. Roger Moore. Defo. The Saints beat the Falcons. No bothers. Never seen a game, but a big fan of the fridge. I've seen the Super Bowl finals for quite a few of them, Gucci. Jags at the Texans. Texans had a tough game against the Vikings, right? It might have toughened them up, you know. They got their ass handed to them by a clearly superior team, Skull. But this maybe now they're having a bit of an easier time against easier opposition. So Texans, even though their name is shit and they need a better nickname. The Super Bowl final. I only watched the Super Bowl final. Yeah, that's the one. Vikings at the Packers. Oh, fuck. Red line. I appreciate the Vikings are on a bit of a resurgence right now, and they're doing well, and they keep winning and everything, but go Pack, go. Green and yellow all the way. Sorry, dude. The Packers are almost in the same group as the Jets and the Bills as a guaranteed pick for me. I'm afraid to say this is where the Vikings ship will run aground. Steelers at the Colts. I feel like the Steelers have been relatively kind to me.
Suck.
You know?
Don't bet on him. Coming from a Cowboys fan.
Can someone remember? Can someone tell me whether the Steelers beat the Chargers or not? Did the Steelers beat the Chargers? I think they did, didn't they? I can't remember the outcome of that game, but I know I picked the Steelers. They did. Yeah, there we go. Steelers. Steelers are on a roll for me. I knew they were. I just couldn't remember if I picked them or not. I don't care what their actual form is, by the way. I see they're 3-0. The actual form makes no odds. It's just whether the name seems right, except for a couple of teams. I intend to pick the Jets and the Bills every game, all the way through the season, until they play each other when I'm going to explode. Pats at the 49ers. The 49ers let me down horrendously. They were winning the game, and I checked the results briefly, Redline, believe it or not, and I saw they were winning with like 3 quarters gone, I think. And then they fucked it up at the last minute, you know, a bit like me in Sexy Time, like really just fucked it all up just at the end. Just couldn't quite last it out the whole game. But the Pats are pretty shit at the moment, I think, aren't they? Patriots ain't all that at the moment. They have not been the same since they lost Dan Marino, have they, you know? Since Dan Marino went to that other team and won one more Super Bowl final before he retired and then became part owner of Birmingham City. They've not been the same, so I'm going to go for the other team that I can't remember the name of. That one. Yeah, Tom Marino, Jeff. That's right. Dan Marino. He's a part owner of Birmingham
Vikings
City.
Relying on Darnold is like Man U relying on Anthony LUL.
Stop telling me it's fucking Tom Brady. I know, okay? It's Dan Marino. Commanders against the Cardinals. Both shit nicknames. Commanders sound like they're bigging themselves up, don't they? Like Commanders, like they're all like, I don't know, like it's Schwarzenegger and Stallone in their heyday in the 80s, all with like camo on their face, like getting ready for battle. It just sounds too. They're trying to big themselves up. I think the Cardinals will win it. Oh shit, there's a dude in front. Have I actually got a gun?
It's better than the Washington football team.
Oh, there's a dude in front and I haven't got a gun. That dude looked pretty juicy as well. He had a bag on his back and everything, you know. He's got a bag. I'm gonna die. I'm so gonna die. I'm going to try and get in the police station while he fucks around over this side and see if I can get myself a gun. So there was a guy on the horizon looking all shifty. Chiefs at the Chargers. Chiefs. I'm sorry, I'm a little focused on the game, so you might not get such an in-depth thought process for that one. Browns at the Raiders. The Raiders are shocking. I'm learning that the Raiders are shocking. Like, I picked them a couple of times and they've not looked like winning a single thing. They couldn't raid the fucking fridge. They can't. They're useless. Like, they could be standing in front of the fridge full of the best food you could ever imagine and they'd come out with a fucking stick of celery. Not the Raiders, the other one. Bills versus Ravens, there's only one choice. The Bills are clearly the best team. The Bills all the way. Titans versus Tom Brady's Dolphins. I think you'll find that Dan Marino's Dolphins. Dolphins are quite intelligent, and Titans just like, I don't know, they ain't all that, are they? You know, I think the Dolphins are going to win that one. They're gonna rekindle the spirit of Tom Brady. This is crazy. There's normally a lot of guns here. Seahawks versus the Lions. The Seahawks are really very much in the same category as the Jets and the Bills, aren't they? Just imagine a Seahawk, you know, is it a bird that's like a really powerful predator, which sounds amazing, or is it some kind of fictional sea creature, like Poseidon's guard dog, but it's a bird dog? It's a bird dog, but Poseidon's. Seahawks are going to win that because Poseidon's bird guard dog sounds amazing. That's what it makes. So that's its cry. There we go. And there's the picks for this week. Funny, people say no chance, dude, and then when people are really protesting about teams having no chance, they're the ones that have been winning for me. They're the ones that win every fucking time. The ones where people definitely know the outcome, or at least they think they do, they're the ones they get wrong every time, without fail. I'm a fucking dead man. Someone's been here looting this, you can tell. Just thinking about it, I wonder if we might find a gun somewhere else. Because there's like vests around the edge of the wall and stuff.
We should have a community meetup next year for a Buffalo Bills tailgate. Let TRMZ see Bills Mafia in person.
Do I have any shells for anything of that? I don't. See what I mean though? They were dropped guns that they'd left. Like there's loot here. Someone's been cycling it. Which makes me think we might as well check up here, because they could have dropped some cycled loot up here. I really don't want to die. There's a guy here that's got more loot than I have. And I'm a bit worried. Whoa! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I've got no gun! I've got no gun! I'm not a threat!
Oh, hey bro.
Holy fuck, you scared the piss out of me!
Bro, you're running.
Stop telling me my name. That doesn't mean he's a loot cycler. It could be anyone. But I feel like somebody is doing it here. You could tell from all of that place stuff. It doesn't mean that that guy's definitely guilty of it, but someone's doing it.
All day. 206 baby.
Doesn't look like he's actually looted here at all.
Loving the Chernarus at the moment, Will.
Yeah, that is a problem. Obviously, nothing wrong with recognising my voice. There's nothing wrong with it, but there is a chance that it could lead to, oh, I can't find him. I wonder where he went. I know I can look. Not everyone's going to do that, but it's something that can happen. Of course it can. Amberqueef, thank you for the 9 months. A Buffalo Bills tailgate. I'd quite like to go and do a meetup. If there is a meetup in America, it's likely to be in the West Coast at TwitchCon one day. Maybe at San Diego next year. You never know. Maybe we'll see. Have you ever thought about using a voice changer? Not really. Gets suggested a bit. I honestly think when someone uses a voice changer, you can tend to tell that they're using a voice changer. So then they get treated differently anyway. Most of the times, voice changers make you sound like you're using one. Do you know what I mean? No, I think he said stop, and then I think he said running differently to that. But he might have done, Grim. He might have done, but I don't think so. I think it might have been a little bit of both, but it doesn't really matter. Either way, I think running away was the better option. We're in a fairly dangerous place. I've got no gun. I shouldn't be going up here. But you do get guns up here sometimes. The loot at that prison is nothing, like really low, lower than normal by miles. There's usually a number of SSGs, number of pioneers, and there's none of those. Is the oil rig gone? There was an oil rig out there before. Yeah, the oil rig's gone. I feel like that's the dude that we saw, and he was coming up this way, but he hasn't actually gone. Like, he's killed a zombie there. I think he went straight to the prison. I don't think he actually did the... I don't think he did these apartments. Damaged. What condition are these? Badly damaged. Let's wear those then. They'll probably get ruined before I get to the bottom, but so what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is the oil rig where you use a gas mask? Not at the moment, no. The oil rig is for the end game bunker at Tissy, which you need the punch card for. Red Divner would be proud. That video of him climbing up, or the dude that climbs up to knock bricks off the top of that chimney, fucking hell, those were a different time. Imagine your job being to climb up the top of a chimney stack on a ladder with no rope, and then to sit at the top on sit at the top knocking bricks off one by one off a chimney to demolish it from the top down. You climb up, you do a few rows, you have to climb down to go to the loo, you climb back up again and knock some more rows. Fuck that for a job. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, crowd control. There's a video of it. Right, just got to wait for the server to reopen, guys. Won't be long.
I replaced a cross on a Catholic church this week at 115 feet, 35 meters off the ground this week.
GG, coach said. I just don't have the I don't have the stomach for that. I think I'll spawn on the ladder. I think I'll spawn on the ladder when the server restarts. Have they ever done a Livonia DayZ event? Lights Out 1 was on Livonia. There's been True Colours on Livonia as well. Coach said, GG dude, thank you. Amber Queeve, Drew Down, Runs With Scissors, Kyle, Ploppy, thank you for the support, guys.
Let's go, thanks for the great 19 months.
Alright, so I was slightly wrong. I was at the top. Oh, but that sucks, doesn't it? 2 bleeds in like seconds. What is Redline going to do if you get all of your picks right one week? Tell me. It's only for fun. There's no. I strongly suggest nobody backs my selections. That would not be a smart play. So it's not for. I'm a former gambling addict. I'm not trying to suggest anyone gamble in any way. It's just for fun. It's actually quite funny to just make up bullshit about the teams, you know. It's kind of fun. To be fair, I think Redline's idea about it, if I'm honest, Redline's not a stupid guy, right? Like, he's not told me this, but we talk a lot about English football in this stream, and a lot of people get annoyed about it. So, a little 15 minutes where we talk randomly about American football, I know mine is a bit silly, what I'm saying is a bit silly, but nonetheless, it's a different subject, and that's not a bad thing, is it? You know, people moaning about talking about certain things, well, yeah, at least it's a bit varied. I think there's going to be other stuff. I think there's going to be loot dropped somewhere. Like, there's going to be guns around. I just feel like there is. I wish I had some shotgun shells. Never really got into Rugby Legend. The only thing I've ever really watched rugby-wise is pretty much England internationals in rugby union. I've never really dabbled with. I've seen rugby league, mostly at international level, to be fair, but I understand the differences. Rugby league can be quite flowing and quite quick because it's got the 5th tackle and it's quite a flowing end-to-end game. I understand the appeal, but I never really got into it. As a kid, I would watch anything that was on. If it was an England international, I'd watch it. So whether it was cricket or rugby league or rugby union, I've seen a number of games over the years, right? But only on the telly. But I used to watch whatever sport I could watch. I really should have tried to do a job that was revolved around sport. Maybe sports commentary or some kind of thing, you know. But it never even occurred to me that would be a thing that I could try to do. So it never, as a kid, it never really did. But the thing I was interested in more than anything else was sport of any kind when I was at school. And not so much from I used to participate in everything, but I wasn't the best. But actually watching it and understanding the sports and stuff, that was for me. I did used to watch Trans World Sport on a Sunday, and the Italia show that used to come on afterwards as well. I used to watch everything. I used to watch Kabaddi on Channel 4. Do I ever get sick of DayZ? Not really, Jacob. No, I don't just do DayZ, do I? I'm streaming it. You know, streaming is just fun. How do you prevent yourself from getting sick? So the sickness I've got, sometimes you can't avoid. The sickness I've got is a cold, and it's from being cold. So you can get rid of it by taking an antibiotic, which I've got one of, so I can probably get rid of it with any luck. But you get a cold from being cold, and if you're playing regular Chernarus, you can try to avoid that. Like if it's raining, you can dry off, getting near a fire and whatnot. But if you're playing on a server like this, which is a colder map, when you're a new spawn and when you're in the initial phase of gearing up, you're pretty much always going to get a cold. So it's just part of the journey you're going to go on. You know, you grab some meds, you take a med when you get a cold, and then you need to warm up, start getting better clothing, and avoid being cold. Most of the other sicknesses is something that you do stupid, like eat food with bloody hands, you get salmonella. You know, you eat raw food, you're going to get sick. You eat burnt meat, you're going to get sick. If you drink from a dirty water, like from a river, or you find a bottle in a house and you drink the water that's inside it, you're going to get cholera. You know, like, normally if you get a sickness, you're going to cause it. Another common sickness is you get hit in some way to cause a bleed, and then when you bandage, your bandage is not disinfected like those are, and because it's not disinfected, you get a wound infection. Actually, looks a bit like the convoy might be there. No, maybe not. I can't really tell. What are your thoughts on the new pneumonia mechanic? Pneumonia mechanic, sorry, not pneumonia pneumanic. Johnny Mnemonic. I think the idea is a good one. I think the practice as laid out by Wobo seems a bit harsh, right? So, at the moment, if you catch a cold, it can progress to flu, and that's as far as it goes. It's annoying, but it doesn't kill you. In the next patch, you can catch a cold, it can progress to flu, and if it's left untreated, it can go to pneumonia, and when it does, you're 20 minutes from death. Pneumonia is a serious thing. It's like a lung infection, right? So, if you get pneumonia, you're in trouble in DayZ, right? And that kind of makes sense, but if you've got the cure, it takes 10 minutes for the cure to cure you. So even if you get pneumonia and you're full health, you take the cure, it takes 10 minutes to work, by which time you'll be yellow health, even though you had the cure from the very beginning. The cure being tetracycline antibiotics, or potentially vitamins, but I think antibiotics basically, right? The idea that you've got the cure on you, but you're still you're half dead before it works. If you don't have the cure, it takes 20 minutes for it to kill you in total. Because the cure takes 10 minutes to work, you've got 10 minutes to find the cure. So if you get cholera and you're 11 minutes away from the nearest medical, you're fucked. Because even if you get there, in the very first house, the very first thing you find is the right meds. You'll take them and they won't make any difference, you'll still die. That seems a little bit too much. I think they probably will tweak that a little bit. I think that's a good idea. I think that's the flip side, Karini. If you've let it get to pneumonia, then you've let it get there, you know. If you catch a cold, you have to do something about it. If you don't, and it goes to pneumonia. So it's not really that you've only got 20 minutes, because you've been sneezing and coughing for ages, but you ignored it, and then it went to pneumonia, and now you're fucked, you know. So if you let it get to stage 3, you could be in trouble. But the reality is that sometimes you just don't have meds and things. I think maybe it should take a little bit longer than 20 minutes to kill you. Nothing else is that quick, you know, like, it seems a little bit over the top. But we'll see how it plays out, you know. On Sakal, you'll have to be making fires all the time. Well, we'll have to wait and see, Benny. Like, once you've got better clothes on, who knows? We just don't know yet, you know. You can use tetracycline and vitamins at the same time, yeah. I'm not convinced there's much point, though. I think you could still do that though. It might help. I'm not sure myself whether it really will. What CPU do I use? It's a 13900K Intel. I think that's it. It's in the specs on Twitch, but I don't remember numbers very well. More like model numbers and stuff. Discworld, East Tennessee, thank you very much for the support. Enchilada Day Trip, thank you as well. Carrying a cooking stove, wasn't I? I must have dropped it. Oh, well, I don't need that then. DayZ runs fine on a laptop. It's an old game. Yeah, well, I'm not just playing DayZ though, am I? And DayZ runs fine on a laptop is quite a sweeping statement. It might not do if you want to play at 1440 or 4K, depending. You know, different people want to play the game in different ways. But yeah, I'm not just playing DayZ. I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube. I'm recording for edited videos and potentially rendering and editing as well. You know, so a bit different. This man never stops running, does he? What is he doing today? Running! The Forrest Gump of DayZ. You can play it on an Etch-a-Sketch. Oh. I used to think that an Etch-a-Sketch was a really appealing thing. And then I used an Etch-a-Sketch.
I think a cuppa is needed. The realization I've listened to you more than the missus. Moaning mainly. Kappa.
Well, probably a little bit like what you listen to elsewhere as well, I would guess. At least I'm not moaning directly at you. Rockers, cheers for the support, dude. Hope all is well. Four-breasted chimkin. Never seem to find anything in this tent. Shitty magnifier. I don't like that. We're going to leave it. Just making sure there's no loot there. That's where a convoy can spawn, so I just wanted to see if it was there. It's not. You don't need to rinse out the water bottle, no. As long as you empty it before you fill it up, that's enough. I'd quite like to get away from here pretty quickly, because the dude that was at the summer camp, sorry, not the summer camp, the prison island, could easily come this way, and I'm not really very geared yet. A little bit more geared than when we bumped into him, though, but not really very geared. Oops. I can't understand why it's not possible to watch your video in full screen on my Android phone anymore. I tried other streamers and there's not a problem. No idea, Funky. I'm not doing anything different. It should work fine. Right, I think we've stayed here long enough. Let's crack on. I probably do need to dry my stuff. I think I might just try and find some clothes and make a torch. If I just find some clothes, I can make a torch. I think that would be a good move. I don't really want to loot too many houses though, but I'm just going to check a few. If I can just find like 3 or 4 rags, that would be good. I think you can get mushrooms, Lord. I don't know if there's fruit or not, but I've definitely seen mushrooms for sure. I'm pretty sure there's probably fruit as well, but I don't make a habit of looking too much. It's not normally something that I normally need very often. I'll keep an eye out if I'm really desperate, but... You used to be able to get berries on the bushes. I think you can get berries on bushes in regular vanilla occasionally. I actually don't need that. I've got this. Oh well. I think you still can get berries on the bushes if you like chop a bush down. I've got it unofficial. There's some bushes at the front of the camo building at Bashneir on the top of the Northwest Airfield. And I've chopped one of those bushes down and then received a berry. You can do it, but it's just rare. You get rose hips. They give you next to fuck all energy though. They're not particularly useful, but... Right, so this should dry my clothes out. We're just going to do this. I'm somewhat eager to keep motoring away from the dude. Even though he was trying to talk and talk me out of it. Talk me out of running. Nonetheless, I think it was safer to do what we did. Quickly check. Not seen a military train on this server yet at all. Be interesting to see. Uncle Food, hello by the way. I saw you saying you think it'll be the weekend before. I have no information, but I feel like it's going to be longer than that. I don't know why. Like if they're talking about it on Friday, I've got a funny feeling it might be longer, possibly a bit too long. But it's just a gut feeling. I feel like it might be a bit longer than like 3 days before the map drops, like the streamer showcase period for the new map. I feel like it might be a bit longer, but it's just a guess. And I would have thought it would have been like 3 days before. But if they're announcing it on the 27th, they may be doing it for longer. They may have something else up their sleeve. I don't know. Why do you keep the map when you know where you're going? Because it will help me to find a punch card. So on this server, if you get a radio, you can go to the airfield, you can listen to an announcement that tells you the location of a zombie that's got a punch card on it, but you need to turn the coordinates into a location at the airfield, right? So you need a map, or you need a GPS, or you need both in order to work out where the message is telling you to go on the airfield. Chernarus is my favourite map. Yeah, it's not the one I play all the time. I played it quite a lot lately and quite a lot this year, but Chernarus to me is the best map in DayZ's history. But it's also the longest running map, so it kind of should be. It's still wet. What's wet? The hat and the thing are just taking longer to dry. That's just on this server, by the way. That's not on every server. It's a server specific. I can't even say it. Server specific thing. It's something I'm not particularly looking forward to about the streamer only section. It's going to be really positive. I'm really looking forward to it, but I'm going to get negged all the time. And I understand that some people are going to disagree with the principle of having a streamer section. I understand that. I completely get it. But it can really take the edge off something that I'm really excited about, if I'm being honest. I know that's easy to say, like, oh, poor me, I'm able to play the map early, poor you. But I want to enjoy I like getting lost in the map, you know. I completely get the people are going to have an issue with it, some of them. But they could maybe direct that at Bohemia rather than me. That would be good. Pop another Tetra for your cold. I actually thought it had gone away. Yeah, if I was for the people, Joe. Early winter and late fall Chernarus is the same, Lucas, yeah. Server Pacific, yeah. there are certain phrases when you're trying to say them, they just don't come out right. Server specific, you have to really think about.
Months of watching the goat. Keep up the hard work. TRMZ love. TRMZ love.
Dude, thank you very much. Really, really appreciate it. Cheers for the support. Not Kill Switch. That was Guna. Kill Switch, thank you as well. Hello, yo, hello, yo, yo, hello. Juicy Fruity,
hey,
thank you as well.
yo,
some long resubs
hello.
in among there. 97 Juicy. And that was a very long one as well, Rockers, by the way. Thank you very much. Weeks, thank you. Slarty, thank you very much too. I think we could just go down like Gandalf and loot the shit out of it, right?
Are getting early access to the new map.
Bad flatulence. Well, they're going to talk about it on Friday, but they are doing a... They're going to get some hate in that stream, I'm afraid to say. I'm sure they already know that, but... they are doing I don't know how it's going to be yet. Apparently they're going to announce it on Friday. But they're doing a period that's going to be like... a showcase for it, which is like marketing, you know. It makes sense. Some people won't like it, of course, but they're going to do it. So I am dry now, but I might as well still hold the thing because it's just maintaining my plus symbol for that little bit longer.
Since 2017. Thanks for being there for us, Pole. You worthy your weight in gold, and that's a HEC lot of gold pot, friend.
Is it limited to streamers who went to the event? I don't know anything about it, but it definitely won't be.
Already
No.
nice.
It definitely won't be limited to anyone to do with the event. No. Actually don't know why I'm carrying two knives, to be honest. That's the head torch off. I need a couple of mags, but not a lot else. Certainly getting some sniper rifle stuff as well. Mosin and 308 rounds. Blue. Oh, I think there's the ability to do a little bit of a test with it, I suppose, for sure. Yeah, but I don't know. There'll be plenty of people that aren't happy about it. You know, that's fine. I'm not particularly. I sound like I'm worried about it, but I'm more looking forward to playing the patch than anything else. Right, I think we're done. That truck doesn't spawn military loot. None of those do. Let's just go this way. Do you think you'll take a viewer hit or game whilst you stream the event? I imagine the chance to bring in new viewers. I think it will probably be more. It's really hard to say though, Al, because there's going to be people wanting to see the new map and it's going to be a big deal. But there's going to be a lot more... I reckon there'll be more people streaming it than normal, right? So I think a rising tide raises all boats. I think I'll probably get a few more views at that week, I would guess. But I think I'll also have a lot more people streaming at the same time. You know what I mean? I know my clothes are dry, Danger, but the torch still has a benefit, so I might as well use it while it's usable. Fuck. That's an SSG. Why am I running with a torch? Because it maintains my plus symbol. I'm playing on a colder map, so I get cold, right? It's a good thing. I haven't got the gear for this, but they've shot me. So I'm going to have a try. This could be my death, you know, it depends what gun they've got, but I'm struggling to... I'm going to put the one slug in first. I really thought they'd come around the hill. What did I get hit by? It was an SSG. I would imagine in the arm as well, otherwise I think I'd have lost more health than that. It's probably the dude from the prison island. Could be heading towards them now for all I know. Like, they might have come across the field and come this way. That was worth it. Right, I don't know where they've gone. I'm just going to have to carry on. Load the Scorpion for CQB. I haven't got any more bullets, have I? I don't remember getting any more 380 bullets. What's your favourite NFL team? Bills. The Buffalo Bills. I don't know, he might have gone to the tents, but I think they're probably unlikely to go and start looting the tents when they've just shot at me. It's a decent shot, actually, to hit me with the first one. That was a good shot.
1 more month to my favorite amount of month. Full love you by TRMZ love.
Dazpaz, thank you for the 68, dude. That's very kind. Thank you. Cannon, thank you for the 81. Talid, thank you for the bits. Freckled Unicorn, thank you for the prime. Tom Steele, thank you very much for the 30 months. Mr. Talid, thank you for the gifted subs. That's really kind, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support and thank you for the bits as well. And Morchris, thank you for the gifted sub as well, dude. Thank you. He might come up this way looking for me. I could get shot again as we cross over here. But coming just briefly back to why you're carrying the torch, it got me the plus symbol, which stops me from getting cold. But the whole time you're carrying the torch, you are not losing your plus symbol. So when the torch goes out and it's no longer warming you up, that's when your plus symbol starts to erode. So the timer of it lasting 8 minutes begins then. So the whole time you're carrying the torch, you're having a permanent plus symbol, and then it goes and you get another 8 minutes, like I've got now, you know. That's just maintaining your temperature, stopping you losing health because of cold or whatever. Like, if that shot had ruined my jacket, it didn't actually, it only damaged it, but if that shot had ruined my jacket and I wasn't having the plus symbol anymore, I could have been dark blue and losing health to cold. I'm going to go try an NFL game in London. Well, I believe the Bills are playing in October, so I wouldn't have minded, but probably not, is the honest answer. Like, going to watch an American football game at Tottenham's ground doesn't really feel that appealing. I'd rather, like, I'm not like a huge fan of baseball, but when I was in New York, I saw a game. I watched a Yankees game, right, a playoff game. I'd rather go and see it where it's at, if that makes sense. Like, one day I might be in the area and I can go and watch one game at Buffalo. That would seem to be much more of a thing. Does that make sense? I could actually feel what it's like to go to an American football game in America. It wouldn't even need to be the Bills. Wherever, if I'm in West America and there's a game on while I'm there, maybe I could go to a game, you know, whoever it might be, you know. Cody Lusk, thank you for the 20 months. Dazpaz, thanks again. Cannon Fodder, thank you very much too. Well, nearly every sport is better to watch on the couch than to watch live, but there is something to be said for watching these things live, you know. Even boxing, which is one of the sports that is so much better to watch on the telly than anywhere else. There's a big difference between watching live and watching on the telly. And when you go live, you're not just going to get the best view of the sport, are you, you know? Probably the biggest one for that, I think, is like racing, like Formula 1. Because you sit on one corner and you see the cars go past that one corner. Or you sit on the start-finish straight, or where it may be at the pits, wherever you might be, but you see the cars go past your section of the track only. And then you watch the rest on a screen that's miles away from where you are normally, you know, like. So you pay all that money to see some cars go past and then watching on a screen that's tinier than a postage stamp, you know. But that doesn't mean that it's not a cool thing to go and see once in a while, or once, you know, like, it's a spectacle. You get to actually see the cars and experience what they're really like, and it's a different thing, isn't it, you know? Is that an exploit? I don't think so, Mega Shack. It's meant to, if it's warm enough to give you the plus symbol, it's meant to keep you the plus symbol. You're carrying a portable fire. I think how quickly, there's a way to bug it so it dries your clothes in about 10 seconds. To me, that feels like an exploit. I don't think it's an intended feature. So if you make one of those torches and then drop all your clothes on the floor on top of the torch, it dries them all instantly pretty much. I don't think that's an intended feature. I think it will probably come out at some point. It's not one that particularly bothers me, though. It's not like I'm like campaigning to stop people do it or something. It's fairly harmless in the grand scheme of things, right? But it's not something I do. Yeah, the Isle of Man is insane. The people that enter it at Banana are absolutely mad. It's not, motorcycle racing has never really appealed to me that much. I've seen bits like when Carl Fogarty was in his prime, and a little bit of Rossi in the other format, the bigger format. But never really quite got the appeal of it the same. I've still watched it. If it's on the telly, I could easily watch it. So the sickness has come back. Like, that's crazy, isn't it? Right? I've had a plus symbol for ages. I've had my sorry, not my immune system. I was warm. I took 2 tetracycline. I got rid of the cold. But because my immune system is lower, the second the plus symbol's gone, the cold comes back. So really, the only thing I can realistically do to get that cold to go away, I could go and look for some more pills, but I'm probably better off just eating the shit out of it, waiting for that to go full, and then the cold will just go away. It's go this way. There's a feed shack just on the edge of by the bridge. I might as well check that. Masks keep the sickness on you. No, they don't. They don't do. It's a common misnomer, but they don't keep the sickness on you. The game doesn't have that feature. People think they do, but they don't. If you're at the moment, there's no immune system, right? So if you cure a cold, like not immune, there's no buffer. So if you cure a cold, like you had a cold in the game, you take the pills and cure it. If you're still cold, you can instantly get it back again, and that's nothing to do with the mask. It just can happen. In the next patch, they've changed it so that if you cure an illness, you get a short while where you can't catch that illness again, which isn't in the game right now. I don't think that fish that I was eating I'd eaten while I had the cold, but yeah, if I'd eaten some, it could have contributed. If I'd eaten some and then eaten some more when I was no longer sick, it could have done. At least I'm not actually cold, so we really should be able to get rid of it. If I can just get that health... Oh shit, dead zombies. There's somebody here. This could be our SSG toting dude. They might not be very far away. Dead zombies only last six minutes, right? So they could be really close. I think if we head towards the next town, we might catch them up. I don't really want to go up the ladder, it's just going to waste time. I'm going to get up and check this feed shack that's up here somewhere. And then I'm just going to try and book it to the next town, because they're probably doing the same thing. Yeah, the blurred vision happens, it just means that it's possibly progressing on. But you get blurred vision with a cold. I think one thing I could do to stop some of these symptoms is take one of these. I think that's in the patch now, isn't it? That should stop the symptoms for 5 minutes. I think the dude that's ahead of us has not found this. Which is good news for me, obviously. They had an SSG. Excuse me, they had an SSG. I feel like they probably just ran along the river and didn't maybe know the location of this, but that's good because it's definitely a big upgrade on the gun front. So I don't need the green shell anymore. The green shell was so that I had, like, say I started getting shot at from, say, 30 metres. I had one chance with a shell that would actually reach that far out of the shotgun. But now I can use the Tundra. I don't need to use the green shell. The Tundra is always going to be a better option. Oh, there's a player there, look. Right to left. Okay, let's not stop me coughing. Shit. one of those shots was so close and he just changed direction. He just stopped. I don't know where he's gone. I'm going to end up getting shot in the back any second. This is not the same player. I am bleeding as well. I just need to back away for a sec, try and buy some time to bandage, but I don't know where the dude is. I don't think I got him, no. I don't think he'd be dead even if I hit him. I think he'd only go on-con and then wake up, but I don't think I did get him. Fuck's sake. I don't think my last shot hit. But if the dude hadn't been hit, surely he'd have been steaming down after me. These pills are doing fuck all, are they? I think the codeine feature might be in the next patch, yeah. I think that might be the case. I don't know where the dude went. I don't think I hit him. I'm not even sure exactly where they were when I last fired. I think they were just somewhere around there. Nervous Queef, I really love the constructive feedback, by the way. Just as a heads up, I can see the bars, right? When I talk, I can see where the mic goes. So when I talk, my mic is going into yellow on the sound, right? My game is just green. My game isn't going yellow at all, so my mic is louder. However, when I'm in a fight, I might change my seating position and move myself away from the mic. I might lean in, almost lean past the microphone and stuff, like... because I'm focusing on a particular part of the stream or doing something else. But nonetheless, maybe you could like word things more constructively or just do one. That would be good. But I can see that it's set up to be balanced. One of the problems is that it can be balanced when it's quiet and then you're in the middle of a gunfight and slightly sitting in a different position. It's going to change that balance, isn't it, you know? The volume is fine, I know it is, it's fine, but, you know, whatever. But some random in the chat that definitely knows better is definitely going to know better, obviously. Ice Cold, cheers for the support, dude. I think they're probably skedaddled. Maybe I did hit them and they've had to back away, but I just don't know. I don't think I did. I almost want to have a look. I'm not going to leave the server, because if I leave the server, I think that would be stupid, but I might have a quick look just to see if I hit the last shot. It won't really change anything, but it would be nice to know. Right, let me just go to YouTube. So I'm still in the game right now. YouTube. Today's stream. YouTube. Turn that twat down a bit, shall we? Display capture. Okay, so we need to go further back than that. Only 1080p. Let me just change the quality. Shit. So he just stopped there. I don't know if that... I don't think that hit. He's definitely not there though. Look, we've just ran through where that was. Playback speed 0.25. He's still running. I don't think it hit. Kind of being hit by him kind of like lit me up a little bit. I think that when you get hit you flinch, obviously. I think the flinch kind of changed my aim just a touch. But yeah, they weren't easy, you know, like it's one of those things. He changed to his shotgun. Maybe I should have done the same, but I think the dudes ran away now. Maybe didn't want the fight, did fire first. Maybe. I just presumed it was the dude that had fired at me already, you know, but looking at that, I don't think that was the dude that had fired at me already. I feel like it was absolutely not, you know. Like, it seemed like I thought it was going to be the one that had fired at me with the SSG, but he was more geared. They had much more stuff. Might still be around though. They were running when I last took that shot, they were running diagonally towards these rocks. So the dude might have just come up this way to find a spot to overwatch, wait for me. I went rotating around the other way and he rotated around this way, maybe, but could be anywhere basically, couldn't he? Well, we might as well just carry on. Kind of surprising that they were up here at all, to be honest. Right, I guess we carry on. I'll probably end up getting shot in the back in a minute. Oh, there's lots of reasons why they might have ran. I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to work out where they moved to, you know? Like, there's all sorts of things they could do. Hi Damien, how you doing? I'm alright, dude. Hope you're well. Ropey, dude. TRMZ approved drinking device. It must be good. Are you on the train to the far west? E-man, well, we're heading up towards the west side of the map, yeah. See, on this server, I need a rail and a scope. We need two things to put a scope on this gun, so we've still got to do a little bit of work to make the scope viable. That gas that we heard land not long ago is probably at the summer camp that I want to go to.
Keep on running, Paul. TRMZ love.
Oh shit, I've missed a feed shack there. I need to check that. That's annoying. It's a cheetah. Hey, DayZ, yeah, not too bad. It's not been the best few weeks for me lately. Outside of streaming. Streaming's been great, but IRL stuff, you know. But doing all right. Me and the missus are looking at booking a holiday. Try and get away and have a little break, you know. I'm quite looking forward to that. That's going to be good. So I think I'm going to be off. Frostline's coming out on October the 15th. I'm going to stream it for about a week, and then the kids are going to turn up for half term. Then I'm going to fuck off for a holiday. That's basically my plan right now. Amaran, it's $3 to trigger the robot lady. But if you want me to hear something or see something, just at me with it, and that's free, you know. I'll try my best to spot it. Don't do it while I'm in the firefight or looking for the dude that we were just shooting at, though. But normally I'll try and see it, you know. Just like Mega Shack on YouTube, who's just predicted that I'd break my leg in the next 30 minutes. Tactical, yeah, somebody asked that earlier. I've not been absolutely studying Frostline close up because I want to be surprised when it comes out, but just looking forward to getting lost in a new map that's made to the standard of the devs. It'll be, I think it's going to be above the standard of Namalsk in many ways. And I think a map that's cold but made to a higher level. Just things like the particle effects of the snow and stuff, like the actual ambience of the map and surviving in somewhere that feels like a different place. I think that's going to be cool. And I think it's going to be hard as well. I think the struggle could be kind of fun too. Well, it's going to come out on the 15th, so I'll be able to play it for a week, Alf. But I don't know when I genuinely don't know when the streamer event starts. I don't. But I think, based on the fact that they're talking about it on Friday, it might not be too far away. But that's a guess. Hey, Smokey, you're right, dude. Drop zone. I believe it on the 15th when it releases, it will be available for servers to host it. So, when they release the patch and they release the DLC, they'll also release the server files so that the community can host it. So I'm pretty sure you'll see community servers pop up on the first day. I would be surprised if that's not the case.
Keep running TRMZ Jihad.
Super. Well, they're doing a bit of an early access this time. They didn't with Livonia, but they've said they're going to do some. They're announcing how it's going to be on Friday. Dirty, I've not seen any more of Sour than you. He was at... God almighty. He was at TwitchCon over the weekend. I believe he's back in the UK now. Logan, I don't know exactly how long I'll be streaming. I normally do somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. Like yesterday, I stopped about 8:30 because I just died. I'd done 7 hours and some, you know, like... Just depends how the stream's going later on in the evening, you know. If I'm on a run, I'm trying to do something or whatever, you know. I never really know the answer to that. It's 6 to 8 hours most of the time. Tommy, thank you. Cheers for using your Prime on me, dude. Appreciate it. Captain Obvious, Lonesome Trawler, cheers for the support, guys. I don't think I should be looting here, should I? I think we should get a rig on. That dude is going to still be around somewhere close. I do kind of need to go to the well, though. I just drank my bottle of water and I was yellow thirsty. So if I don't fill up at the well, I could regret it. I don't remember if there's a hunting stick up here. I feel like there might be. I can't remember. I thought there might have been one on the top of that hill, but it doesn't matter. Tommy, that is going back, son. Thoughts on people who run alt accounts? I think it's less common on PC. Because to run an alt account on PC, you have to buy the game again, right? So, in order to have an alt account, you have to have it on Steam another time. But I think alt accounts sap the fun out of the game. Yeah, I don't think it's fair. But I think people that die in a fight and then log into another account to try and carry on the same fight suck. Obviously, you know, that's just not great. But I think, thankfully on PC, I think that's relatively rare. Psychedelic, there's no way that you can prove there's more alt encounters on one server than another. There's, like you're saying, it's very common on day one. Alt encounters are much more common on base building servers, and day one doesn't even have base building, you know, like... You don't know where to log out on your alt account. There's no way you can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're getting killed by alt accounters. Unless they talk.
Thanks, TRMZ.
If they talk and they were blatantly the same player, then you could send that to, you could report that to the day one servers. They'd ban them. But alt accounters, in my experience, if you're going to get more of them, you get them more at base building servers because they log out at their base. I don't personally find that there's any evidence myself of it being higher on one server than another, especially where there's no base building. Gonna get this touchdown for you. That's a good job you didn't waste $3 for that. Yeah, day one has queues quite a lot, so like if you were trying to switch to carry on a fight, the queue is going to make that harder to do. That's true. This cold is getting right on my fucking nerves. Why doesn't Bohemia hire all the most popular community leaders, have them work and moderate official servers? Would be nice if official was actually playable. I can think of one main reason why they might not do that, face roll. I think it would be great if that was feasible, but it would be very expensive, you know. They've got lots and lots of servers. You're talking about a lot of money. That's the reason why they don't. It would require more money to do that than they are probably spending developing the game. I'd like to see more servers with group options. To be honest, Anglost, I don't like group options personally. I think if you're in a group, you've already got an advantage. You've already got more numbers. You've already got Discord. I don't think you need any kind of advantage like names floating above heads or markers, or... To me, that just doesn't seem in the spirit of DayZ. Now, it doesn't mean you're wrong. If you like it, that's fine. I'm not judging. I understand people like different things, but for me personally, the answer's a quick no, because I think servers that have map markers and grouping and stuff are ones that I tend to avoid. He needs boots. My boots are okay. They're only damaged. They're good for a good while yet. When I picked them up, they were only worn. Oh, look. Oh, nice. That one's worn. This one's worn, so we'll just keep that one. So that is the... that's the rail. So now we've got a rail. We just need to find the scope, and we're kind of well away. So there's a hunting stand down here I just want to check. On the edge of this tree line somewhere. There she blows. Right. It's starting to feel like it's getting a bit dark. Like it's definitely dingy.
Tired of ads, lol.
Got no food to eat. So I'm going to come down here. I've still got that fishing rod in my bag. I'm going to use it. I've got 4 bits of chicken as well, but I'm going to try and catch a few bits of fish. Well, catch a few fish. And then I'm going to go that way and just cook it. And just... I don't want to be... Like... The food is quite rare on this server. So I might as well
TRMZ gold, TRMZ love.
Do the right thing. There should be no store in game. Bato, I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like a base, or do you mean like a store, like a wet place you can buy things? Load your Tundra. My Tundra is loaded. The Tundra I just picked up was a Tundra I didn't need. I was just stashing it so I could grab it later. So you asked a question about traders then. I didn't see your question, Alf. Source Gaming, score a goal! Thank you for the support. Do appreciate it. Hope all is well. Mind blowing, thank you as well. TFL Logan, Captain, thank you again.
Should be a good game
tonight.
tonight.
For the support.
Don't hold out much hope, lol, open mouth smile.
West Ham, well, good luck. I actually think it might... I feel like there's going to be some serious rotation going on. Could be wrong. But I think he'll play a weakened side. I think it could be very, very close. My question was a store to bring in more money to solve the solve some of the issues that money can help with. I think the challenge with that, and the subject of skins and whatnot has come up over the years a bit. And I know from going to Prague, I did ask that question, and they said it's something they'd looked at, but they couldn't work out a way to do it that would work for DayZ. So they didn't say no, but they kind of said that they'd looked at it and didn't think it was viable, because they don't want DayZ to be a game like others, like say PUBG or Rust, where you've got people running around, or Fortnite or whatever, you know, where you've got people running around in crazy outfits that make no sense for the game. Like you've got people running around in an outfit that makes them look like a character from a film or something, or like a superhero or whatever. Like skins like that wouldn't work. And they obviously don't want anything that's pay to win either. So the only way they could do it would be to make it something like you could buy a skin for a Tundra. And if you found a Tundra, you would find it and it would be your skin. Like maybe you could pay to like have this ability to paint the Tundra a bespoke way. So you'd find a regular Tundra and then you'd paid for the ability to paint it your way or something like that. But then when you died, somebody else could go and loot your Tundra, couldn't they? You know, but I don't think the problem is that to do it in a way that's not pay to win, that adds nothing of anything other than a slight cosmetic, it would be such a small thing that it wouldn't be a thing. I think it wouldn't work. I think DayZ could do it and keep it not being pay to win. But the reality is, most of the time, skins, and there's different reasons why you might have a skin and a different thing for a different game.
TRMZ coin.
But most of the time, it's about flexing against the people that you're with. A skin in a game like PUBG is about you've got this fancy outfit and you've just killed someone and they've seen your fancy outfit. You know, it's an outward display of something, right? Likewise, having a fancy knife in CS:GO is about having the knife in your hand so that your teammates can see you've got the knife. You know, whether people admit that or otherwise, that's a hell of a lot of what that's around. And none of that works in DayZ because you could play 6 hours and see nobody. Who are you impressing with the skins? It might be slightly more fun for you, but if your Tundra is, I don't know, metallic blue or something, is it going to really change your life? I just don't think it would sell that much. Matt Pugh, thank you for the 21 months. Cabeson, thank you as well. Source Gaming, thank you very much for gifting Mrs. Source. Argue, no one's wishing for anything, it's just a conversation. And I genuinely think that were DayZ to do any skins, and I'm not championing it, we're just having a conversation, so no one's wishing for anything. It's a conversation, right? But I think if the DayZ devs were to do it, they would do it in such an insignificant way that it just wouldn't make any money. You know, they wouldn't be able to make it big enough to make it pay. Not a fan of TTP, not a fan of TPP. Commando, you'll have to tell me what you mean. Trailer park? No, what's TPP? It's my line in the water or the mud. I'm catching mud carp. Third person, yeah, I don't like third person. That's what you mean. TPP, yeah, third person perspective. Yeah, I don't play third person. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Suck it to me. At Pew, thank you very much for the support. Am I going to ditch the chicken breast? No, I'm going to cook them both. Why not? Chicken gives you next to no energy, but it was just right in front of me on the line I was taking, so I killed the chicken, right? So I'm going to eat it, but it won't last me very long, whereas those two fish will last me quite a while, so I just have them all, you know, why not? Oink oink, I'll be a pig. Drop zone, there is different nutritional value between every piece of meat in the game. So, of the regular meat, bear meat is the best. In the next patch, it might make you sick though. The second best meat is cow, and then the third best meat is deer, and so on. And they all have different attributes. And then that's just land animals. The fish, the mackerel, is better for you than the carp, but both of them are still really, really high in like energy. They give you a lot. So, mackerel and carp are some of the best energy you can get in the game. Microtransactions for games that can't hold their player base without them. They're already failing. I name no names. I don't know. I would contest that CSGO, which is completely around microtransactions, is one of, if not the biggest PC game ever. I don't think that argument holds water necessarily, depending on the game. Just going to say there's definitely a bear. Sorry, a bear. That'll make sense in a minute. There's definitely a hunting stand this way because I once got stuck in it while being attacked by a bear. And then the bear kind of teleported up inside the hunting stand and it got stuck in here. Oh, baby. Dude, that is a good little bit of find. So you need both for it to work on this. You need this on the tundra and you need that on the rail. That's kind of cool. Have I thought about trying Hunt Showdown? I haven't. No, I've watched it a bit. It's never really appealed to me, rightly or wrongly. It's just never really been one that I've kind of wanted to play. CSGO knives can be sold for quite a bit of money, yeah, but the reality is that
good for everyone.
Most people spend more money than they
love.
get. Like, somebody might open a... You win boxes in the game. You play around, you win a box, right? But in order to open the box, you have to buy a key, and the key is like $2 or $3 roughly. I haven't done it in ages, so I don't know. But that's the basic premise of it. You buy a key to open the box that you got, right? You can also buy boxes, but you normally don't need to. You just keep playing the game, you get more boxes. But the reality is that somebody might get really lucky and open a box and win a knife. But the knife might be worth $250 if they were really lucky. But the reality is they opened up a shitload of boxes over many years before they got a knife. You know, nobody opens a box and gets a knife first time. Like, the reality is that people spend more money getting the knife than they achieve. It's gambling, of course. It's not gonna pay. If it did, how would the economy of that work? So yeah, it's not a profitable thing. This sneezing is really fucking annoying. I don't even understand why microtransactions were being even considered in DayZ. The best thing about the game is how unique and experience it is. Well, that's kind of the conclusion they came to, is that they'd thought about doing something to do with skins to try and increase funding. The reason why it happens is because they want funding to keep developing the game, or they want funding because they're a business, right? That's how everything works, right? But they were probably trying, like, they're still developing DayZ. They need to keep money coming in beyond just selling copies of a 10-year-old game. So what they've chosen to do is make a new map and sell us the new map. That's what they've done, right? But there are other ways to try and monetize a product, and microtransactions is one. So any company that's not completely fucking stupid would give it a consideration, but they did do that and decided it wasn't for them, you know. So there's no drama in that, is there? You know, like, but there are ways it could be done, and the obvious reason for doing it is that you're paying developers to make the game, and that money has to come from somewhere. Of course, DayZ sold lots and lots of copies, you know, but they're not going to pay them with money that they made 8 years ago. They normally like to pay them with money they made the same year, you know, like companies do. The reality is there's just... I think you could do it. Again, I'm not saying I want it, but I think you could do it in DayZ in such a subtle way that it wouldn't really make any difference to the gameplay. But it would be so subtle that nobody would really want to spend the money on it, so what would be the point? But that's by the by. It's not going to happen, so we don't need to worry, do we? You could do it in such a subtle way. You could like pay to have a logo on the side of a Tundra or something. You know, it could be so subtle. Like, it wouldn't really matter though, because again, nobody would do it. Like when you aim down sight with an SKS and you see the back of the gun. I don't know what you see here. Like you see the back of the gun there. You could pay to have something there or whatever. You know, it would be such an irrelevant thing, right? But there are ways they could do it that wouldn't really massively transform the game. But it's not going to happen, so we don't need to worry, do we? Right, I'm full health. When I'm full blood, I think we're going to shake this cold, and that'll be that. We'll get rid of it. Yeah, I think some like more basic character models would be a cool thing. Knacked as hell. We don't talk about what server I'm on while I'm on it, but it is it's a late autumn, early winter server. But I'm not in the business of advertising my server for obvious reasons, dude. Does moving from smoking to cooking speed up the process? Yes. When you put something on here, it doesn't start cooking until it gets up to temperature. If it's already on here, it's already up to temperature, so it saves time. Do I ever get tired of answering the same questions over and over again? That one more so, like you say, yeah. That one more so.
Bandit skin, but if you do more good deeds, you can get the hero skin, which included a few minor buffs. Do you think that would be cool for standalone?
No. I don't like the idea that you have to play a certain way to change the appearance of your character. I personally don't think so. I'd like the ability to wear different things a bit more in DayZ, because we don't have that right now. Like, you're kind of forced to wear certain clothes, really, because of the way the game is. But no, I understand why it was good, and I understand a lot of people liked it. But if you're a hero and you bump into another hero, you had to behave a certain way. The game forced you to do so if you wanted to maintain your skin. You know, like if you met a bandit, it made it okay to shoot, whereas you couldn't talk to them and see what they were like, and then maybe team up. I think it takes away the decision making a little bit too much from the game. It makes it more like it gives you an excuse to shoot whoever you want if they're a bandit, and it gives you, do you know what I mean? Like, if you shoot a bandit, then you've done the right thing. If you shoot a hero, then you've done a bad thing. I don't really want to have to play a certain way to earn a certain look. I do have codeine, but it doesn't do anything about it. I think, like we were saying earlier, I think it's the next patch that it takes away the symptoms for 5 minutes anyway. It might take the symptoms away for a very short period of time. But it doesn't work for an extended period, unfortunately. It is so annoying that you can't... This is different on the next patch, so you can cook some food and carry the meat without dying. If Bohemia wanted to pay you richly to go there and do a full body scan and record some voice stuff to put you in the game, would you? I don't think they've got a scanner big enough. I don't think it would be a goer. I think they'd need some kind of new scanner. The sort of thing they use to, I don't know, check if an elephant's pregnant. I get the feeling, probably, if a zoo wants to check if an elephant's pregnant, it involves an entire arm up something. But nonetheless, let's just pretend it's a scanner. I think that would be too contentious for me, right? Like, so if other people had already done it, it would be an incredibly cool thing. I'd be very, very proud. It would be a very cool thing, but people are getting uppity because streamers are getting early access to the game, right? And I understand the different points of view. That's fine. But if somebody was in the game, it would just be like the thing they did with Tarkov, with the subtle items from streamers in the game, like Sacriel's tears and their smokes mask and stuff. It still caused a load of drama. There was still a load of, well, so-and-so's got it, why hasn't they got it? Why hasn't streamer B got it when streamers A got it? It's just not worth the bitching about it. I hope DayZ never do anything like that for anyone, and that way it will stop anyone bitching about anything. But the people will still bitch anyway, but nonetheless it will avoid it. Chrissy, cheers for the 7 months. Thank you. We did hear some shots before. I thought the shots might have been somewhere near the summer camp rather than here, and I think that's probably true. There's no zombie. Oh, there's a zombie on the... There's a zombie on the top there. There's one. Oh, there's another one there, look. Are zombies just starting to spawn in, do you think? If they are, somebody should be could be on the way. Yeah, the codeine doesn't do fuck all at the moment. Pretty sure that zombie just spawned in. I think somebody's going there. So normally I would be absolutely eager to go to the summer camp, and there is one reason to go, because I need a new jacket. My hunting jacket is fucked. But I think I'm going to go and take an overwatch position there. There's zombies spawning in there. I think that's because someone's arriving. Those zombies are spawning in. Someone's about to be there, so I'm going to go and take a position up to try and overwatch that base from those trees. Those trees are really bare, so it could be a gamble, but fuck it, let's give it a try. Could have a quick look here. What if someone is you? I'm way too far away from there to cause those zombies to spawn in. Zombies spawn in from like somewhere just over 300 meters, but it's about 300-ish. And I'm way further away than that, so I didn't cause those to spawn in. Do the Zeds on the roof indicate? No, they don't. On the roof of a building where the door can be closed, yes, but on a tent, no. It just means it glitched on there. It could do that in any which way, you know. It somehow glitched onto the roof. That's all that it did. Oh, you fucking bastard. Like, if you shut a zombie in a barrack and close the door, it can very often end up glitching onto the roof, so it's an indication that someone's been around and closed a zombie in. But if it's on a tent roof, it doesn't tell you anything. It could have spawned in and just dropped onto the roof. Hi GS man, you're right, dude. Chrissy B, Village, Moist Cobra, thank you. It is a bit lower, pilot. It's not as cold as Namausk or Winter Chernarus, but it's colder than regular.
Can we talk about crush on Keely Hodgkinson? Is she a star now in GB?
Keely Hodgkinson, she won silver in the women's 1500 metres. That right? She was kind of unlucky, I think. I know she won gold, didn't she? She won gold. I don't know if... I'm sure she is a star, but I remember watching it and it was great, but I couldn't tell you about crushes or anything. I feel too old to be ogling most of the Olympic athletes. It feels weird. I feel too old to be doing that. And some might say 38 and some of the athletes are about 30 is a close enough age gap, but sometimes I just feel a little bit older than that, you know? Blinn, thank you for the support, dude. I really think there's going to be somebody here. Ain't no way those zombies spawned in for nothing. Weirdly, the zombie doesn't seem to be on the tent roof anymore. There could be somebody in this tree line with me. Pretty sure the zombie was on that roof and it's not there anymore. That's weird, isn't it? What's going on? Someone's caused them to spawn in. Where are they? They could be up here with me on this hill. Fucking coffee's going to give me away, isn't it? This is about as patient as I ever am. I'm surprised I'm still here, if I'm honest, but I am still here. For now. They were directly behind me. There's definitely somebody here. I just got shot in the back. That timing. What a fucking shitter. Like 3 hours and shot in the back. And I played it right. I played it so slow. Right, I played it all slow, really careful. still get shot in the back, you know, that sucks. Yeah, I wonder if somebody will recognise it's me because I had a Tundra. Right, guys, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to go and make a cup of tea. We'll carry on. I won't be long. There was a distant cough at 3:16:55, was there? And the shot definitely came from behind. I didn't hear a distant cough, but I run the sound really low. So interesting if we could hear them cough too. Stream's kind of dark. It's fucking nighttime. So You Are Dead is definitely dark. You Are Dead is always pretty dark, dude. I don't think it's dark now. Well, this kind of sucks, really. I like this spawn, but we've just done this entire spawn. We just started from here. And when I say we just started from here, it was 3 bastard hours ago. Oh, fuck, that sucks. I think the person that caused the zombies to spawn in was in the hill with us, and I just got in front of them, so they shot me in the back. Which is a shitter. I know I got shot in the back because we fell directly forwards, so I'm going to move that. Now, you could say I'm loot cycling. I'm not, because I'm not coming back to check it. But nobody needs a fucking M4 buttstock as a new spawn. It's the worst. M4 buttstock should not spawn in tier 1. What is the point? So yeah, I'm just going to move it so that something else can spawn, like maybe a combat knife or something that somebody might actually want. Now, I'm going to start saying this, and someone in a minute is going to say, he always blames every death he has on a stream sniper. I'm not doing that, right? I don't think that was a stream sniper. I don't think it was in any way. I have no reason to suspect it whatsoever. But one of the reasons in general why I play less patiently is because that kind of death happens a lot more. Now, in that location, everybody comes down from the hill from behind, from Moschino or whatever, Moschino town. I believe, if I had to bet, I'd say there's a 90-ish% chance that was a completely legit death, and all is fine. So I'm talking generally, I'm not talking about that before people start saying, you're blaming it on stream sniping. But one of the reasons why I don't play very patiently is that I do have stream snipers, and if I play patiently and I remain static, I am just giving a massive opportunity to someone to shoot me in the back. That's why I don't play patiently. So I don't stick around very much, because that outcome is much more likely. So when people say, oh, you've got no patience, you can't do this, I sat and looked at a door in Lights Out 1 for an hour and 40 minutes or something. I can have patience, but not when I know that there's a small amount of the server that are trying to kill me, and if I stay in one place for long enough, they'll succeed, you know? Hope having admins overwatching him on Karma Crew is the way. Karma Crew are great at keeping an eye on things, right? But it's really tricky to maintain, and they are great. They do it. When I go on Karma Crew, they're quite hot on it. If I'm on it and they realise they are quite hot on catching cheats, it doesn't change the outcome for me so much, because if I get killed and it turns out to be a stream sniper, I don't get my gear back. So I by choice, I don't want it. I don't want to do that. So it doesn't make any difference really. The only thing is obviously they get caught more easily, you know. But it's impossible to manage a server that way for everybody, you know. Like I don't think anyone would expect that level of protection, or certainly streamers. I think it's great that they do it, but I certainly would never expect it anyway, you know. I've seen KK admins give loot back. I know they do, old man Dave. My point is that I don't want the loot back. So I don't want it, you know. Like, every time I ever get killed and someone comes in and, like, say I get killed, say I'm on, I don't know, say I'm on 0, and I get killed, and then I find out via one of the mods that the person that killed me was watching the stream. There's always a little bit of conjecture with that. Like, how do you know? How do you know it was a... How do you know for sure they were stream sniping? How do you know? Like, the people are disbelieving of the fact that I was stream sniped by nature. People are very unsure of what they're told. People tell them something, doesn't mean it's true, right? So people are unsure of it. Given that people can be unsure of it, taking loot then feels another step beyond. So I just rather not. You know, like, if I then get all my loot back, I know, I'm not saying it's wrong, because I know that they know what they're doing. If they say it's a stream sniper, it will be. They've got really good tools and whatnot. I just don't want to look outwardly to a load of people that don't know all about what Karma Crew do and how they work it out. I don't want to have to keep justifying having my loot back after I've died. I'd rather just start again. But anyway, this is just general conversation. I've got no evidence that I was stream sniped just there at all. I just got shot in the back, that's all. So it's just a side issue, you know what? I'm making a run, I'm not doing anything exciting, you know, it's just something to talk about. A stream delay is impossible for me, Weeks, yeah. Like you've just said there, that question. Now, I read it and I didn't reply for about 20 seconds. But if I had a 15-minute delay, I could read it and reply instantly. You're not hearing the reply for like 15 and a bit minutes, you know, like... Somebody would ask me a question and then be logged off grumpy that I haven't answered it before I even saw it. Not true. I'd see it straight away, but even if I replied straight away, they wouldn't see the reply for 15 minutes. Bouncing Hippo. I play on servers that will ban stream snipers, but a lot of the times it's retrospectively. I do not have any expectations on any server that I ever play that admins are monitoring the stream and physically banning stream snipers as it happens. It's just that there's not enough hours in the day to be expecting that. I don't expect it anywhere. Now there's an idea, Wacko. Guys, hear me out, right? You tell me if you
best DayZ player.
tell me if you think this is
here to protect you today. So
I'm gonna
my sub goes to you. Lol.
So I need to just quickly talk about this email I've received from Wembley, right? Just see if you think I need to set it out, right? So I got a really bad experience going to see the boxing on Saturday and basically missed nearly all of it. I paid for seats that I didn't have a view from, had to switch to different seats. Those seats were terrible. I switched to different seats, and then I had security guards standing in front of me. I could basically see next to nothing for the whole night. Paid total cost I paid for 2 tickets was £774.65p. I paid for good seats. I didn't get them. I'm not very happy. I emailed Ticketmaster to complain. Ticketmaster came back saying, we're not responsible for something that was obscuring your view. We're just the ticket agent. We act on behalf of whatever. You'll need to bring it up with Wembley themselves. Here's the link to do so, right? So Ticketmaster fobbed me off and told me I had to go to Wembley. Wembley replied today telling me that I had to go to Ticketmaster and they couldn't do anything, right? So I'm already talking to my credit card company and trying to go another way. But nonetheless, I had this reply, right? I had this reply from Wembley saying that they were they couldn't do anything. I should go to Ticketmaster. So I replied back saying they told me I had to speak to you. It doesn't matter who is to blame for the obstruction, whether it's you or whether it's the promoter. You get the money for the seats that I paid for, according to Ticketmaster. And then I put, thanks both of you for fobbing me off and wasting my time. I think it's disgusting. That's what I put. So Ticketmaster have blamed Wembley. Wembley have blamed Ticketmaster. Everybody keeps the money except me, right? That's what they said. So having said that they both fobbed me off, they put, we are not fobbing you off. We cannot refund something that wasn't bought from us. If Ticketmaster are not assisting you, then maybe you should seek help from the promoters, right? So they've given me a link to talk to fucking webmaster Frank Warren. He won't do anything, but anyway. Then she put this. If you require any further support regarding this, please do not contact me using email reference number blah 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 in any communication. In other words, don't... like, in other words, we're not fobbing you off, but we just don't care. Sorry, give me 1 sec, guys. One sec. Just setting myself a reminder for something. I just remembered something now. I need to do it. Yeah, I spoke to my credit card company today. So if you buy something on a credit card, you get like quite a lot of support on purchases if they turn out to be fraudulent, or you don't get what you paid for, or you buy something and it's faulty or whatever, right? But I spoke to them today, but they said I had to wait. I have a policy that you have to wait for 15 days. So if you've asked for a refund, you have to allow them 15 days to give you the refund. Even if they've said no, they still have to wait. So they won't do anything until 15 days have passed. And I just needed to set a reminder with a few details before I forget. They said, we haven't fobbed you off, just go away. That's pretty much what they said, yeah. Don't be mad, but fuck off. Oh, God. Another fine start. Do I have proof? Like, I've got pictures, Cold. Yeah, I've got pictures. I've got pictures that prove that my view was terrible. I've got pictures of my receipts that were terrible. Yeah, I've got proof that they're no good. Oh, this spawn. At least, it's actually a little bit further on. It saves us a little bit of time in theory. I don't think I need to go to an ombudsman, dude. Like I say, I buy everything like that on a credit card. It very rarely matters, but if you buy something like that on a credit card, they have to deal with it. So I think I'll get my money back. I think the pictures I've got and the rigmarole that I had and the view that I ended up with being so much worse than what I paid for, I genuinely think I'll end up with my money back. I just think that they're being shitty about it because they don't want to be proactive, you know. But I think I will. And I wouldn't try before. I went to the boxing before. I went to the Fury versus Dillian White fight, and I had a terrible view, but I didn't try to get a refund because the terrible view was caused by everyone in front of me standing up. Well, that's not really anyone's fault. Everyone stood on their seats and I couldn't see, you know. I just couldn't see. I didn't want to stand on the seat. I just didn't think it was a good idea for me to do so. I'm clumsy as fuck. So I didn't get a very good view. But this time, it was a physical thing blocking me that wasn't people standing on seats. It was a fucking gazebo covering a DJ booth that meant I literally couldn't see the ring at all. So I'm pretty sure I'll get the money back. You know, like it's not that big of a deal, but it's quite a lot of money, and it's the principle of it. You know, like they're just no one's taking accountability for it. Just really annoying. But that's the story of everything. You know, like it was a record boxing attendance, 96,000 people. Like, not all of the tickets were as expensive as mine, but 96,000 people. Probably the average ticket price will be somewhere close to £300. Probably more than that, because you've got some cheaper seats at 120 right at the back, but some right near the front are like £5,000-6,000. You know, like. But if you said the average was 300 quid times 96,000, I think they can afford to refund a few people that didn't get what they paid for. Red Devils, yeah, that's right. If you're buying a seat that's likely to be obscured, they tell you, but this was not something that was planned. It was part of the audio equipment they'd set up for the day, and it was just an ad hoc thing that was in that was not something they could prepare for, you know. So it's not necessarily Ticketmaster's fault or Wembley's fault, but that doesn't matter. It's not my fucking fault. I shouldn't have to pay for it. That's just not how it is it? Rush, I did see the main event fight reasonably well because I stood up and I could see over the guards in front of me. And to be fair, if I'm being honest, I did get some value out of going because the main event was good. The tickets I ended up with were not as good as what I paid for, but I could still see it to some extent. It was okay. But I couldn't see it as well I should have done, and I didn't see any of the, like, I wanted to see Whitaker, I missed it. I wanted to see Bawatsi, and I wanted to see Hamza Shiraz. I couldn't see it, you know, I couldn't see it. So, like, you don't just pay for, you're paying for the evening, and I didn't get anywhere near any of it. Oh god, there's too many. Oh, that went pretty well.
Baby after born.
Snow, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers for the support. Andreas, thank you as well. Beard, I don't know every single model ever, but all Casios are good, dude. All Casios are good. There's no such thing as a bad Casio. You get fair price for what you get. They work really well. You can't go wrong with a Casio. They're great. Zagorki, I don't even know. Like, when you're talking... Sorry, guys. I know this is quite a... We're talking about it probably more than we should. But nonetheless, if the credit card company refund me for the tickets, they may not even bother to go and get that money from Wembley or from Ticketmaster. They might not do anything. They probably have insurance to cover that kind of shit. They probably have it hedged in some other way. They're not going to give a fuck. Like, they want proof that you've been hard done by. They want proof that something's awry. But they may not go and do anything about it because there's probably a cost associated to seeking that. And they probably just write it off. I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. They probably have insurance to cover bigger claims and then write off smaller ones. Or they may, like you say, they may just take a judgment on it and charge them and then move on, yeah. Amethysta, it seems like a bad idea for me to try and explain how to not get caught stream sniping, I'm afraid to say. I know that sounds stupid, but it makes no sense to try and give clues as to how to avoid getting caught, you know. I don't think they'll ignore me. I don't think they will. Like, I've been a customer of MBNA. That's who I have. I only have one credit card. That's them. I've been a customer of them for a long time. A long time ago, they made a lot of money from me, but they don't make a great deal of money from me now. But I don't think they can just ignore you. I think they actually have to act like there are laws. There are laws in retail, but it's a bit ambiguous around buying a ticket and whatnot. You know, they're both trying to blame each other. But when it comes to credit cards and what they have to do, it's a lot more strict. It won't get into my head that the credit card company won't help you with something you attended, like Gordon Ramsay not enjoy Lamini ordered. It's not the same as that, though, is it? Like, you can deal with that directly. If you order a meal and you don't enjoy it, you can send it back and refuse to pay for it, right? You have a recourse with the restaurant there and then. If you buy tickets and then turn up and the seats that you requested don't have a view of what you're meant to be paying, you can't deal with it there and then. They wouldn't do anything, right? They told me I had to speak to Ticketmaster after the event. They told me that in the stadium. If you've booked a hotel and travelled several hours to go to an event, you can't get a refund there and then. It's not possible, is it? Like, it doesn't matter I ate Watford. The thing that you're missing there, the credit card company could argue whose fault it is. That's not how it works. So when you buy something on a credit card, they buy it. I may have gone to Ticketmaster and bought seats to see Joshua versus Dubois, but I didn't. I went and I borrowed £800 from MB&A, and MB&A bought the tickets. That's what a credit card means. They are arranging finance for you to buy the thing. So they buy the tickets, not you. They take the responsibility of it. If there are issues with the Sale of Goods Act or there are issues with a faulty product, they bought the thing. They have an ownership of it. That's what it means to have a credit card. That's why you use it. They are arranging the credit for you to buy the thing. They are buying the thing. That's the whole point. So they'll have to go and argue the toss over it. I think it really helps if, like, in this situation, again, we'll get off this subject real quick now. I'm not going to try and stay on it, but if you've got proof that you've tried to do it correctly yourself, you've emailed the companies responsible and they've kind of fobbed you off. If you've got that, then they're much more likely to help too, because they can see that you've tried the correct way first too, you know? Ooh, thought I saw a player in the trees then. Maybe not. Well, we didn't get a lot here. We did get a knife. We got a vest, got a UMP, not much, but a few little bits. I think they tried to help by moving me Substatica, but where they moved me to was not a good view either. It was tickets that they'd not sold for a reason. You know, like if you're going to a sellout stadium, there's not going to be many tickets available in any good areas. So even if the view wasn't obscured, they were still cheaper tickets, and there would be some kind of partial refund due. But I couldn't see at all for pretty much all of it. So. The new update is not available just yet. The 126 update will launch probably on October the 15th. They might push 126 just a touch earlier, mightn't they? Who knows? We might find that out on Friday when they do the next dev stream. But they might not want to release Frostline and 126 on the same day. They might do the patch the day before or something. Who knows? But we'll see. David, yeah, it is. I think the first time was just me choosing seats that were never going to be very good, and that was just a bad luck, but it is what it is. This time was not that. It was like other factors involved that went beyond my control. Like people building gazebos that block your entire view. Can0, the energy and the effort you are spending on the failed seats tickets is more than the monetary worth. Well, I'm glad you can throw away £800, dude, but I don't throw away £800 lightly. I disagree. If it was 80 quid, I might agree, but I'm not. I think people that give up after a couple of knockbacks, and you're talking about a couple of emails, we're just talking now, you know, it's not costing me anything, is it, you know? People that give up after an initial knockback when they're trying to get a refund of £800 must be a lot richer than I am. Redline, I'm not expecting to go and get a view like I'm on the telly. I'm expecting to be able to see the ring from the seat that I paid for, though. I think that's okay. I'm aware that the seats might be a little bit away from the ring, but I still want to be able to see the actual ring where the boxing happens, you know? Boxing is definitely one of those sports, but it's not. There are other elements to it that are really cool as well, like the walk-ons, the fireworks, the atmosphere. You know, like when the actual main fight was happening, when Joshua got knocked down, when you're in the stadium, it's like 96,000 people suddenly go, you know, like there's much more to live sport than getting the best view of the actual thing, isn't there? You know. Mr. Fancy Pants wants to see the ring. I know, la-dee-da. He only wants to see the ring. What a fucking selfish bastard. How many hours do I have in DayZ? I have no idea, rent-free. It's more than 18,000, but I haven't really totaled it up in forever, dude.
Great way to spend my birthday in Greece with a beer and TRMZ live TRMZG heart.
Oh, dude, good. Have fun. That's cool. Me and the missus are going to go on holiday in about a month from now. And I'm already looking... We're not even booked it yet, but I'm already looking forward to it. Have fun. I've been on the Star Wars server a couple of times, Jacob. The first time I played it, if you look through my YouTube channel, the first time I played it, there's a really dodgy hand-drawn thumbnail of like Darth Vader having a lightsaber battle with Luke, like stickmen. That stream was really good. It was quite long, but that stream's worth a rewatch if you want to see me playing Star Wars. It was a really good... And we bumped into two randoms, we teamed up, had a long day, ended up getting a decent... couple of kills against a squad later on in the day and stuff. Saw a lot of the cool things in the server. It was really good. Disney didn't claim my video, no. Happy birthday, Dobby, as well, by the way. Yeah, on holiday in Greece, having a beer, and it's your birthday as well. That is cool. 2009. You might be quite... Maybe you might not be born in 2009, but if you are, you're what? You're not going to be having a beer in Greece if you're 15, are you? I'm guessing you're a bit older than 2009. GG, dude. Have a good one. $18,000 hours. Wow, how many nights did you forget to shut down stream? None. My PC gets turned off. Like, most days, my PC is off before a lot of you have left the chat. I don't leave my PC on. I turn it off. I don't... They're real hours. But I think you know that, right? 40 hours a week. 48 weeks of the year, roughly. Maybe 47, whatever. But 40 times 48... times 8.5 years. They soon rack up. There's a dude in there. Maybe I can steam him with my knife and fucking have him. Oh shit, he's just come out. Oh, great.
Hey, man.
Hello. Have you...
Do you need some food?
I was just going to say, have you been cooking food in there? I'm starving to death. Oh,
There you go.
dude, what a legend. Thank you. That helps me loads. Very kind. Thank you.
20 months, here
I'm
we
literally
go.
just logged in. See you lucky.
Is that
The
your fire?
should still be going, so yeah.
Yeah, alright, dude. Thank you very much.
Alright, see you later.
Love you, bye. Oh, what a nice guy. I'm glad I didn't knife him to death. Although, he's probably given me half of his fish. If I'd knifed him to death, maybe I'd have had 6 fish. Miss Les, you tried streaming missiles maybe. You tried streaming but struggled to read the chat and play the game. It's a lot harder on some games than others. Like for me, DayZ, it's quite easy to do, but it was very generous of him to give me 3, but I'm just merely pointing out that that's probably half of what he had. So if I'd have knifed him, I might have got 6, but I would have also possibly felt a little guilty as well, you know. So this way we're guilt-free and we've got 3 stakes. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good going, right? Amarian, I don't really know what your problem is, but you seem to be causing quite a lot of trouble in the chat. Why don't you just chill out, talk about whatever you want to talk about, but anybody that comes into the chat that ends up making the chat all about them is usually a complete douche. So either try not to be a complete douche or fuck off. One or the other. Dobby, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Auto9, thank you as well. Very, very kind. Snow, Andreas, cheers for the support as well. Chris, dude, thank you for gifting Aiden the sub. That's really kind. Thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you, Chris. Why are Twitch chat so dumb? Well, that was somebody in YouTube chat, Combi. So I could turn that question around and ask it both ways. If I'm being honest, a lot of people disagree with this, but I think there's kind of equal numbers of the same things going on both places. You have days where it's Twitch, days where it's YouTube, days where it's both. But I don't. The only difference between the both is that the Twitch channel has been around a lot longer as a stream, so people are a bit more like knowing how it can be a little. I don't think there's a lot in it, Pinkster. No, I don't think so. Kind of nice to be able to stream on both, to be honest. It's cool. Right. So I guess we are kind of doing the same route as before. Do I want to go to the prison? We might get a UMP mag. I suppose we ought to do it. I don't know. It's a bit boring to do the same loot route. But it's also probably something we ought to do. It's the right loot route to make, as much as it sucks. I also stream on TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok account. There's a few people pretending to be me on TickleTockle, but there isn't anyone that's actually me there. TikTok streaming is apparently becoming a bit more of a thing, but I've not really ventured into TikTok yet, so no. I don't think I can handle 3 chats either, so I think YouTube and Twitch is enough for me. IDMC Jax, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's really, really kind. Thank you. Unknown Kai, thank you as well. Yeah, I can handle a threesome. Like, I'm more than capable of disappointing 2 different streams at the same time. But I'm not sure I'm up to disappointing 3 different streams at the same time. I think that's one extra level of disappointment I just can't cope with. I think this will do. I don't need the compass. Let's get rid of stupid compass. Not a stream orgy, man. I don't have the rhythm for an orgy in any way, you know, like... I just don't know. I've seen some instructional videos on the internet and it looks quite a lot of fun, but I don't think I've got the relevant equipment or rhythm or skills required. There's an emotional toll to disappoint. Oh, look. What a beautiful sight. Or a smell or something. Anakin, Paul, I came from your OnlyFans. Huge fan, dude. Thank you. I thought I told you to keep it on the down low. I genuinely, we were talking about streaming, but now I'm thinking about threesomes. I can't help it. Genuinely, I don't think I would be able to accept the proposition of a threesome, even if it was offered with no strings and it was completely with the blessing of my missus, for example. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's just two people to go. God, that's a bit small, isn't it? Like what is that? Where's the benefit in that for me? I just get to feel less useful twice. Like, I can handle the shame of one person being a little bit disappointed about the size of my penis, but two at the same time, I don't think there's only so much you can take. Jax, thank you again for the gifted sub, dude. Gifted subs, even. Barry, I'm not convinced that would really make a lot of difference. I think they'd still know. Supposed to be giving, not taking. Well, I don't understand what your point. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to give, but I haven't got much to offer. That's the point. Look at you, fucking Casanova, with you're supposed to give, not take. Yeah. All right. I don't think we've talked about... Oh, God. These want a threesome, don't they? They're right up for it. Look at him. He's calling. He's going, come on. Make me... No, I'm not even going to say it. No. Let's go. Let's move away. We don't talk about threesomes every stream, dude. We don't. That's not true. Over the years, there's been a lot of streams where I've talked about the size of my microphone.
No streams for that time. Keep up the lovely streams and vids. Lie by less than 3.
What's your best romantic advice for the ladies? I am ill-equipped to give any advice on romance to women. I am not stupid enough. You have to know when to hold them and when to fold them. I am not in a position to be offering any advice. Australian Outback for the next year. Holy shit. Nickel, well, have a nice time. Stay safe, dude. Don't try not to wrestle any kangaroos or crocodiles. What the fuck? Are you legit about the micro? Lucas, I may have over-egged it slightly over the years, but there's always a little bit of truth in any humour. Not the size, it's how you use it. Fact. Yeah, that's what they say. I think the cold-hearted reality of it is that I'm both not equipped and also not equipped to use it. However, it could be argued that if you're aware that you maybe have improvements to make, that maybe you're actually better than you think. It's a lot better. The Dunning-Kruger of sexy time is a dangerous thing. You know, if you think you're like the... If you think like you're like a goddess of... Or goddess? A god in the sack. but you're actually damn terrible, it's probably better to know that you're terrible because you're probably working on it, right? I think that's probably better. Do you have a favourite micro brand watch manufacturer? Rolex. I don't really go for micro brands. There's nothing wrong with them. I don't, because they're so hard to see. You know, like I think I quite like Studio Underdog, but I've never even seen one in the flesh. You know, like that's the thing. Like you see them in pictures online. You're meant to buy them without seeing them. I like to, if I'm going to buy something, I like to hold it in my hand and go, oh, that's nice. I'll take 2, please, governor. Do you know what I mean? I like, but so micro brands, I don't normally bother. I wouldn't mind buying an Erebus, which is Jodie from Just One More Watch.
When my wife first asked me about the size of my peen, I told her, I may not hit the bottom of the tuna can, but I can sure scrape the side.
Well, good to know. I'm sure she liked the reference to comparing some stuff to tuna cans, yeah. I don't go a bundle on micro brands. They can be lots of fun, but I also tend to, like, most of them use kind of generic movements that you can get serviced, but I tend to, like, they sometimes come with like lifetime guarantees and 5-year guarantees, and more often than not I feel like the guarantee is going to last longer than the company, you know. There's some gambles there, you know. Coach said, cheers for the support. Thank you. And Vico, thank you for the prime. Amarian, take it easy. Have a good one. Do we do the prison? I think we got to. It was being loot cycled before. Hopefully the loot cycler is gone. Nine Frag, I really love that question. Congratulations. That's the question that's made me smile the most today. Are you a full-time streamer or do you work? There's unintentional shade in that question, dude. And I know it's unintentional, so I'm not having a moan, don't worry. No, I don't work, dude. I haven't worked for 8.5 years. It's all good, Nofang, don't worry. Yeah, I really love streaming. It's a cool thing. There are times where it can feel like work, but rest assured, I'm well aware it's not like digging ditches or something, you know. Rage and Ravis, thank you very much for the follows on YouTube. Thank you. Stalking Wolf, dude, GG. Hope you keep enjoying the game. Hope work keeps going well. Is Paul officially an influencer now?
Throat cancer recovery. Paul is going really well. Thanks for keeping me company.
Dead of the Shawn, GG, dude. Hope it keeps going on that way. Fair play, dude. That's not a great thing at all. I mean, none of those are, but that one can be bad. Well, lots of them can be, but that one's not great. Hope it goes well, dude. There is such a thing as an influencer, and there are times where I can see that I do have a little bit of an influence, right? But I don't like that term. I don't like to think that way in any way. But an example could be that when I was doing the Hard 75 last year, and I was talking about what I was doing to try and lose some weight and be a bit healthier, several other people did it too, and I was getting messages like 3 months later from people Bob from the Bell being one who watches the stream, and others saying that they'd lost lots of like 40, 50, 60 pounds, and the reason was because they were listening to what I was doing and they did the same thing, you know. So it does happen, but I don't. To me, influencer feels more like you're an Instagram model trying to shift fucking something. Alf, got you to lose weight. Very cool, yeah. Do you think you will try No Room in Hell 2 Early Access? It's a co-op VoIP adventure open world survival game coming out in November. I've never seen anything about it, Laszlo, but my gut instinct, based on it being a co-op VoIP adventure, makes me feel that the answer's no. Because if it's co-op, I'm guessing what you're adventuring against is other AI, and it's not. So it's going to be a bit like The Forest. You can play it with a buddy, but you're against the. Do you know what I mean? I doubt it. Oh, I did say we might get that, and we did. There we go. I haven't seen anything about it, so I guess I shouldn't say no for definite. But if it's survival against AI, it's not usually for me. The only one I can think of that I really want to try when it comes out is Road to Vostok, which is solo survival, but I just like the art style, and I like that it's been made by one dude, and I kind of want to play it when it comes out, but I don't normally do single player or survival like that. It will be having PvP later, but at the moment it looks like Left 4 Dead. I've heard that so many times, Laszlo. It's against AI now, but it's going to be open world later. And that statement alone rings alarm bells for me. So I'll wait until that later time comes and then try it then, because it's very, very hard to make an open world survival game work. Usually they're in proprietary engines, so it's usually very easy to make it work against AI. But when you're then making it try to work on a server with 60 players in it or something, it normally all falls down. Like Dead Matter, you know, like Dead Matter, when they did the open beta and they invited everybody in to try and play the game in a multiplayer environment, it didn't work. And that's normally what happens. Dead Matter might be great, by the way, now. I'm really not meaning to shit on it. But they did kind of have a bit of an own goal when they first released the open, like the closed beta it was, sorry. I had a go on Pripyat, yeah, we got into the Chernobyl part and had a bit of a run, it was alright. Remember the day before, the game that lasted a weekend and then they shipped it. They shipped it and then shipped out. Open world PvP is really hard to do, Tam, I completely agree. I'm gonna have to climb up this fucking thing. Dat Nitro Frog, thank you so much for the Prime. Dead of the Shorn, thank you. Was there a K74? Okay, I've got one. But if there was a full-size one, I definitely want it. Hope it's got a mag. Doesn't. I had a mag on the last life, didn't I? Badly damaged. No, I didn't even go there anyway. Dat Nitro Frog, thanks again, dude. Cheers for the Prime. I'm butting into Alf and Jambon's conversation, but Christopher Ward have done a new watch in grade 2 titanium, which is can't remember what the name of it is. It's got like loom plots for the hour markers and the hands, which are solid. They're made of globalite, which I think is the same material that Moser used. It looks really good. I won't be buying one, but I think it looks kind of cool. I really like the look of that. I think it looks good. I don't think it's called a Lumiere. It's a sports watch. It's the new one of their divers, so it's a 300-meter diver. I don't think it's called a Lumiere. I think it's called a whatever they call their divers range, but it's just the modern version of it. Yeah, it's quite a lot of money. It might be a C60 Lumiere. Yeah, that might be right. C60 is, I think, what they call their divers. So yeah, it looks pretty cool though. It's the dials look pretty nice, like graduated or fume, whatever. Oh, nice to give it a run out, Simon. How does that make sense, Alf? VAT doesn't double the price. Like, if it's £2,600, VAT is 20%, right? How can that make it half price? That's some impressive VAT you've got over there. I think we're talking about a different watch, Alf. It's definitely 2,600. And I only interrupted the slide just to kind of see if the gloves were getting ruined, but if you slide all the way down or you slide, stop, slide, stop, slide, stop, it still ruins. The gloves are the same, I think. Just quickly checking the windowsills because I didn't check them the last time. There we go. Yeah, cuts from sliding is a real pain in the shitter, as it were. I wasn't really thinking of what I was going to say, but there we go. Pain in the shitter. It's a pain in the ass, right? It's annoying. It really is, I agree.
Run.
One sec. Oh, they're actually cheaper than I thought. Blimey. Okay. Well, yeah, you're right. They are those are the ones. Yeah. I think they look decent. I think I watched a You're Terrific video on it yesterday. And they probably said the price in dollars, and I heard that and thought it was pounds. Glock mag where I found the pants. I'll take it. Yeah, you're right. It is that one. That's the one I was meaning. I think it looks quite nice, though. There's a really cool video of... I just said the name. You're Terrific is the name of the channel. I think that's the name, but he did a review of it that came out yesterday, and it was a good review. His videos are pretty decent. I quite like that channel. He's quite hands-on. Doesn't talk about shit that he hasn't got in front of him. He just talks about the stuff he can see.
Time to start running.
You watched that review, did you? Yeah, I like that channel. A lot of sorry, this is, I know you already spammed the emote, dude, but yeah, we're still on it. A lot of watch YouTubers spend all of their time, oh, there's a new release, let's talk about it for 20 minutes, and all they do is show you the website, you know, like, I can look at a fucking website, and like, what are you actually doing, you know, where's the video? his videos are him with a watch in his hand and talking about the upsides and the downsides or whatever it might be, you know. Right? His videos are really good.
In fact, lazy, mostly AFK or lurking, applying for mod. Hey guys.
Rygar, consider yourself modded. Just for the support, dude. Waspson, great one. Thank you very much as well. Zombie. AWOL Nation. It's not a song I'm familiar with. In fact, I think I am. I've heard that song because someone sent it to me. Because there is a song out there that used that same little snippet from Killian in the film. Right. Blimey, it must have been a while ago. Oh no, the shovel's still there. The vest has gone though, so I don't know. Damaged. It's not going to be any better, is it? Kind of useful. I can't get that shotgun to see if there's anything in it. Won't let me have it.
Holy fuck!
It's kind of stuck in the ground, so I can't loot it. There's a lot more loot here this time, isn't there? Oh, no, a nice clock mag. Baruchian, thank you very much for the membership.
It's a blast watching you run.
Cheers for the support, Baruchian. Thank you very much once again. Cheers for that, dude. Thank you. Sorry, not membership. Super chat and gifted memberships. Cheers for the continued support, dude. Very, very kind. Thank you. Cheers, dude. I think I'm going to drop the UMP. It's only 6 bullets. The mag is damaged. I don't think it's worth keeping. I like the UMP, but not with a badly damaged mag and not enough bullets to make it a goer. It seems pointless. Surprised there's been no SSG. Oh, look, another AK. It's crazy, isn't it? 2 AK-74s. Still surprised we haven't found an SSG though. I already did that. Alf, yeah, I do have. Yes, I do. I'm quite keen on cordovan leather. I quite like putting that on different watches for sure. I've got a few like I've got a couple of rubber straps, but mostly like leather straps that I like to strap on. I quite like a strap on. It does kind of freshen shit up to use a strap on once in a while. Sorry, it's really low hanging fruit this, but I just can't help it. Seem to be very thirsty, yeah. Well, holiday coming up, you never know. Low-hanging fruit. Yeah, low-hanging fruit means like if you were going out to pick apples and you only picked the low-hanging fruit from the apple tree, it would be easy, right? You're going for the easy wins. So I said strap-on and then proceeded to make a load of double entendres about strap-ons. It's low-hanging fruit, you know. It's pretty lowbrow, easy shit. Yeah, the loot's been better here this time, but could have done better, but certainly could have done worse. I'll check the roof. Such a frustrating death that. We travelled such a long way and literally not got involved in I did have that little fight where I took a couple of shots and then we never saw him again, but it was a really quiet run, and then to just get shot in the back, it's one of the worst. I got a heat pack. Right, apparently not. So I went off the building because I just felt going out the main door was going to aggro me a load of Zeds. So alright, I've hurt my foot a little bit. But I figured going outside the main door was going to cause me a lot of grief, so I didn't bother. Yeah, I didn't see that message, Alf. Give it another couple of years, I'll convince somebody else to do it. Didn't that used to break a leg? Yeah, in a long time ago, yeah. Doesn't break your leg now. You used to break your leg if you fell from like about 6 feet. You know, like that was a long time ago though. Like you couldn't fall off hardly anything and you'd break your leg. And that was intended, never mind bugs like dying on stairs. Once upon a time, in a Twitch stream far, far ago, I came here. And it's when you had to swim all the way. There wasn't anything between here and there. But I found an AKM and a drum mag. In fact, that's not true. I went there with a really shit gun, like something like a Sporter. And I killed the player in here with an AK and a drum mag. Grabbed their AK and drum mag and then killed their mate. So I killed 2 players in there and that was great. And then I looted all of the loot. And then I was going from one of those little islands over there to another little island over there. There was no... You had to swim all the way, but there was a couple of little islands over that way. And I was in about water this deep.
It's time to support you against Frostline Hike.
And I was just walking, and then the game just broke my leg. I was just walking, and for some reason it decided that I'd fallen, and it broke my leg. And then it pushed me to the floor, and then it kept saying I was falling, and I was falling. I was lying prone at the bottom of the sea, getting a fall damaged over and over again, and it was going like that. So I had like one of the biggest wins I've ever had in my life, and then died to a bug in the ocean immediately afterwards. So that's when the days of breaking legs were quite common. You could break your leg walking in 3 feet of water, never mind anything else. I've got a challenge for you. Reach and cross the northwest airfield without ever picking up any gun or crossbow. I got shot before. I've done that. I've done that over the years for sure, dude. Like I've tried to get to the other side of the airfield to try and get back to my loot or something. I'll have done that before. I've definitely done that. Like, it's not impossible to get to the airfield without trying to get a gun. I guess one of the biggest challenges now, even on a full server, would probably be wolves, you know. Do you ever consider missing your first shot to get a firefight instead of an easy kill? Real diff. Yeah, I've never said anything about it, but I really often do that, you know. I often miss, but it's not because I'm terrible. I often do it so it's more of a sporting firefight. Yeah, I do that a lot. Absolutely. Almost every time. None. Just for the 2 months. Thank you. I don't think I need to give anyone more of an advantage. They've already got the fact that it's me shooting at them, and I think that's enough. I'm like the Robin Hood of DayZ. I go around the map picking up all the loot from where it spawns and then deliver it to the nearest player, you know, like... Ineffable, yeah, it wasn't me. If you bumped into me when I wasn't streaming, it wasn't me. I play off stream maybe once per year at the most. I haven't played off stream this year yet, and we're into September. So if I'm playing, I'm streaming. Do I remember being able to drive to the prison? Yeah, of course I do. There's a video on my channel of me doing it. There's a video on my channel of the car upside down on the bottom of the ocean as well. On YouTube, that is, obviously. Those were the days, right? Remember the days 4 hours ago when I came past here and dropped that bag? It's almost like it was today. Let's drop something else so we can see that later too. I thought I had matches. Oh, that was the last life as well, wasn't it? Fuck's sake. I think we're going to need to light a fire. I'm cold as fuck. Wonder if someone has a video just going over all the changes to the map over the years. It would be cool to see like a time lapse, like from above of the map Chernarus, showing all the additions. You know, like there's been a lot. Like I can remember when Berezino was fleshed out because it wasn't full. I remember when Svetlo was added. I remember all sorts. I remember a period where you didn't spawn south of Solnichi, so they added Svetlo, and then all the spawns were Solnichi, Berezino, or Svetlo, and like nobody ever went to Electro. It was dead. Like literally, there was never any. Electro was one of the deadest towns in the whole map. It was weird. There's been a lot added over the years, you know. I remember when they moved the military tents that were south of Bolota and then put them at Mishkino. Back when I was a lad, Sonny, Mishkino was at Bolota and it looked different. Like some old rambling bastard, mate. Talking nonsense. Oh, what's new? Same as ever. Yeah, you kids have it so easy now. I think kids do have it so easy now in some ways, Jay. I don't think they do in others. I'm not being serious. There's many ways they don't. One way they definitely have it easier is porn. But in other ways, it's harder, so it's always a trade-off. Yes, the houses are 4 times as expensive as they used to be. But if you want porn, you don't have to hide it in a bush, and you don't have to go and embarrassedly buy it from an old lady in the local corner shop. I sound like your grandparents. Yeah, of course I do. I'm sure they're always talking about the price of porn. Like, if you were a budding lover let's say, if you wanted to find out what a clitoris was and where to find it, you'd have to go and read it in a book. You couldn't go and find some instructional fucking stuff. It wasn't just on your phone. You had to go and find it in a book, and then you could go home and not find it anywhere else, you know. But nonetheless, you get the point. I don't really need that rope, I suppose. I'm going to need some food out of this hellhole. You'll never own a home, but porn is easier. Well, it swings and roundabouts, Uncle Food, you know. You'll never own a home, but at least you can masturbate furiously in your expensively rented apartment. Fucking hell. Actually have a hook. I didn't even realise I had the hook. I wonder if we're making a mistake here. I should be fishing.
And the months keep rolling on and on. TRMZ love.
I should be fishing. I have fucked up. Buying my first house now, 300k was 28.5 in 79. Holy shit. Well, I guess, Necro, on the upside, if you were buying it in 79, you'd be much, much older now. But yeah, you're right, it sucks. It does. Food on the kitchen table. I can't eat that. I could try. Can your watch call people if you're lost in the Alps? Nobody wants a phone call from you. You call someone, tell them you're lost in the Alps, they'll go, who's that? You'll go, Redline. Well, fucking die then. They won't pick up because you've been harassing them, like sending them text messages on your stupid fucking phone. And by the way, there is a watch called the Breitling Emergency Redline. That is more infallible than your fucking phone. There's a watch called the Breitling Emergency, which has a one-use emergency signal on it. If you pull it and it's a false alarm, you have to pay a crazily large amount of money. But if you have a Breitling Emergency and you pull it, they'll come and get you from wherever you are. So yeah, up your bum. They will. Never mind, sure you will, Season. They will. It's actually a thing. You can go and Google it. The Breitling Emergency. It's expensive, though. I'm sure it's great, Redline, and you have shares in Apple, so you're definitely not biased. Apple. He has an Apple shrine in his house, next to his 4 washing machines. I'm not sure how good the signal is in the Alps, by the way, but I can barely ring someone in half of England, never mind up the Alps. So I'm not sure it's entirely like infallible. That, you know, you might want to if you climb in the Alps, take a sat phone. If you climb in your Alps and relying on your wrist, your Apple Watch that might be dead by tomorrow morning, probably best take a sat phone. It uses satellites. It already has one. Fuck. Yeah, well, sat phone's battery lasts longer than 5 minutes. The watch and the new iPhone are sat phones. Dude, you're being spied on. You just, like, if you've got an iPhone 16 or the new iWatch, you're being spied on from the space satellites. You're literally signing up to get to give your data away, you are. It's a joke. It's a craze that you like. Bill Gates is watching you right now. I can't believe you're such a sheep. Why are we going to the Alps? I know. I don't know, past Sean. I don't even want to go to the Alps. What's the name of the tallest mountain in France? Is it Mont Blanc or is it a different one? I saw a quiz the other day. I saw one question, and it was, what's the tallest mountain in France? And I thought I knew the answer, but I wasn't sure. But instead of checking it, I just remembered now. Oui, d'accord. Ah. Should know it, because they do, like, the pens, don't they? The pens. I think the factory's on the summit. Oh shit, there's more fuckers everywhere. Fuckers everywhere there is. That was actually a dead zombie for a minute. Ah! The TRMZ. Wow. Yeah, the TRMZ. Is there a dodging man's emote? No. You tell me how I can make it visualize to work, and I'll make it so. Bear in mind, it has to be 24 by 24 pixels. That's a good little find. Can't use it yet, but it's still a good little find. Right, where's my... Let's get the beaver cleaver. If locking zombies in a house was an event, you'd defo win that, possibly go pro. Maybe there's a... Maybe we should be... That's the truth, right? Like Shroud and Sakal are making a game. Maybe I should make a game that's just about shutting zombies in houses so I can be the best at it. But the problem is nobody else needs to be the best because they can shoot them in their heads, right? So it's just a necessity thing. If it was actually the game, I think I'd get surpassed real quick. Could you imagine just casually jogging over a pile of bodies? Walking home from the pub on a Saturday night in about 1999 was a little bit like that. They weren't bodies, they were just more fighting. But it was still a little bit like that. What tip would you give a new player with no map experience? Learn the map. Sorry. Learn the map. Just enjoy the game and start trying to learn loot routes. So wherever you spawn, try and make your way to the northwest airfield on Chernarus, for example, and do that from all the spawns. Then you've learnt a lot of the map, you know. Learn it gradually.
Run on.
50,000 bum coin on me diving. Well, I'm going to be on me dying. I'm going to be fishing on the coast. If someone comes along, they might see me. And then I might be dead, mightn't I? Skep, I think it's subjective. Like, is it more fun to learn without an external map? For me, yes. But I've got a lot of time, you know. When I first started playing, I did learn Chernarus with an external map, and it seemed like the right thing to do at the time. But I've got so much time to play now that I can just enjoy the game, right? So I don't do that now. I really enjoy just playing. I pick up a map quite quick. I don't have... There's not much that's good for me. Like, if I meet a player and I hear their voice, I could meet them the next day. I wouldn't know it's them. I'm terrible with voices. But if I'm in a town and I leave to go somewhere, I remember what I did. That I'm good at. So I learn a map really, really quickly. But I quite enjoy doing it blind, just following power lines or roads or whatever. And then, like, you find an in-game map and then you learn it by playing the game. It's okay if you've got the amount of time I've got. Interesting, Tam. It's definitely more immersive without an external map, but if you're playing on a Friday night once a week for 3 hours, it's going to take you a lot of Friday nights to learn a map like Chernarus, you know? I think there's nothing wrong with playing the way that suits you. Give me Macarella. Hey, Macarella. Aye? What do I need a baby AK for if you have a normal one? I don't have a cleaning kit, and the baby AK is pristine, and the big AK is badly damaged. And I've got the space, so for now I might as well take it. Because say I found a mag and 20 bullets, I wouldn't use the big AK, I'd use the baby AK. Oh, for fuck's sake! What? I'm so glad fishing is changing in the next patch. This is shit. It's just stupid. Like, it's morning. It's the best possible time to be fishing. We're using a proper rod, a proper hook, and we just get fuck all. You know, that hook's going to be ruined in a minute. And what am I getting? I'm losing my bait. The hook's getting ruined. For what? This dude's the worst fucking fisherman ever. Really, the new fishing is probably a little bit easy. This is a fish.
Yes.
The new fishing is probably a little bit easy, but this is stupid. Do I still fish IRL? I haven't fished. I only did in 22. I re-updated some of my gear. Saw a player then for a sec. Can't fucking seeing things. I changed the line on my reels and got a bit more gear. I went for about 4 times when I was on holiday in 2022. I've not been since. I just don't have the time. That'll be a fish as well, I think. Or wellies. Fuck me, it's ruined. I got 1 fish. That feels like an absolute fucking swizz to me. We used 4 worms and we got 1 fish. Oh, the military train is here. That's good. We could get something. We could get an AK mag. It's funny, when we went across this train earlier, I did say then we've not seen the military train here pretty much at all, and that's true. So this is the first time I've seen it. The mill train, I say it every time, but it spawns with all the doors closed. If the doors are open, which they are, some fucker's already been, which sucks, so chances are there's not going to be anything. We still might as well check it though, but the chances are much slimmer of finding anything. As this was dropped from a player. Someone's probably running around with an M79 grenade launcher. Scorpion. There is a bullet in that, but I'm not I cannot be bothered. Oh. Now, sometimes people forget to check a certain thing, which might avail us a little bit of loot. Oh shit. Sometimes people do not check that truck there. That truck can spawn stuff in the back of the truck. And it gets missed quite a lot, so you never know, we could get lucky. We didn't get lucky, we got fuck all. What's that top there? Right, okay, we got fuck all. That sucks. Oh well, onwards and upwards. Why do you run along the top? Just because it's easier than getting down and vaulting up, it's quicker. If you've got the stamina, if you haven't, it's not. Environmental storytelling. I saw I did see quite a lot of environmental storytelling in Wembley. Not Wembley Stadium, the area of Wembley. I saw a hell of a lot of environmental storytelling on Saturday night. Nathan, yeah, you can get that. You can feel really safe and then all of a sudden you're shot at and shit in your pants. It's quite common. It is cool that you can, like, it happens to me a lot. I think, like, you know, if you play like a horror game at night and it's dark and you're on your own, you're in your PC room, the door's closed, no one else is in the house, and you play a horror game, it's kind of scarier. But if you were playing a horror game in the living room and, I know, someone else is in the same room reading a book or something, they don't even have to be playing the game with you, but somehow it feels a bit safer. For me, that I get that same thing in DayZ. Like, I can be in a really dangerous area, but because I'm having some kind of conversation about how big my penis is or whatever, or how small it is, whatever, I end up feeling not so scared about whatever we're doing. I know, the years of playing probably as well. James, yeah, I did go to the Joshua Dubois fight and had absolutely no issues whatsoever. I really thought AJ would win, but what a great performance from Dubois. What a stupid performance from AJ. I think he was, despite people like giving him a kick in, he was pretty brave to get up so many times and keep trying, but Dubois was so much the better fighter on the day. I'd actually quite like to see Dubois try and fight Usyk again. I think he really did hurt him, and I don't think it was a low blow. It would be I think Usyk would win it, but I still think it'd be interesting. If I'm being completely honest, I hope that we don't see that, because I'm kind of hoping Fury will beat Usyk. Will I do any community events in the future? I don't really do community events, dude. Because I'm a selfish take streaming bastard. It's not really easy for me to do. Like, for whatever reason, if I try to do an event, they tend to get DDoSed, and I just like in August, Ariana tried to do a weekend event, like a 2-day event that she was trying to put on to trying to put on an event. That's it, you know, like. And it got DDoSed both days and just got destroyed, and the event didn't happen. Like, takes a lot of work to do something like that, and then one person can potentially spoil it. So I tend to not really see much point in doing that, because it's just you're setting yourself up to be shat on by one person. Doesn't mean it happens. There's many great events, but if you're like, for example, the Karma Crew guys, they've got quite a lot of DDoS protection on their servers. Others as well. I'm not just, but others have that too. But if you're a server hoster and you've got a community and you've got a setup and you've been sort of akin to battling DDoS over the years, you're probably much more in a place to host an event if you wish. You know, like. I'm not. I don't host servers. I don't know anything about it. The loot here has been really bad on this server. I've not had a lot of luck at all. Yeah, I don't. Hosting a server does suck, and people do great things with it though. Like. Clearly the people hosting servers must get something out of it, right? But they certainly put a hell of a lot into it. Probably put a hell of a lot more in than they get out, that's for sure, right? And when I say get something out of it, I mean satisfaction, I don't mean money. Emma, well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Cheers for you and your other half watching the streams. Very kind, thank you. And the vids and stuffs. Emma, thank you for the super chat. Swangra, thank you for the Prime. Victor, AC56, Earthborn, Yeasty, and Geo. Cheers for the support, guys. Aki, well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Cheers for tuning in. Thanks for checking out the streams. Yeah, there's all sorts of reasons it can happen. Like, earlier today, I said something to a viewer, and this is my own fault, but I said something to a viewer that was being a bit off in the chat, that they could either be less of a douche or F off, right? Now, they were still here a bit later, and that was fine. It was put behind us, you know, and I wasn't necessarily, I was probably catty, but I had my reasons, and I think it was right to try and direct them towards a different course of action. But sometimes you say something like that, and what you've just done is create a lifetime enemy. But it is what it is, you know. Some people don't take too kindly to being told to F off, for obvious reasons. Lions over Seahawks. No, you're wrong, dude. You're just completely wrong. The Seahawks are going to swoop down and peck the Lions' eyes out. No bother. What? They'll have them. They'll be a bit like the seagull that stole my chips at Wells in Norfolk when I was about 11. Lions will win. Rawr. I think I picked the Bengals. They're better than Lions. They're tigers. Daiki, all of the selections are pinned. You can see them above on the pin on the chat, dude. I can remember what I chose, but I'm not going to tell you because you might ask me another one and all of the answers are there. Sorry. So somebody else was here and cooked. So we should do the same. Pistola. Vikings will shred the cheese heads. The Vikings are going to pay the cheese tax. Everyone is so. You're a fan. You're from Minnesota area. You support the Vikings. Fair enough. But you're talking through your fandom, right? They're clearly not that great. When did they last win a Super Bowls final? When did Minnesota Vikings make it to the Super Bowls final ever? When did they do that ever? When did they do it, Redline? When? When did Minnesota Vikings make it to the Super Bowls? Tell me when they did. They're fucking choke artists and everybody knows it. How does that change this season? Well, it's called form, Redline. If you had any, you'd know all about it. Just ask Dan Marino and the Patriots. He knows all about it. Ask that Taylor Swift all about the Kansas City Swifts. She knows about form. Or the dude that was in that film that they had with the eggs in the swimming pool. They were cocoons. I think the film was called Eggs in the Swimming Pool with Maroney from Police Academy in it, right? It had that guy in it. He's Maroney. He plays for he's the quarterback. Eggs in the Pool with the dude from Police Academy. 3 Men and a Baby could beat the Vikings. That's basically it, right? The Vikings ain't shit. They can't even beat 3 Men and a Baby.
Such a damn troll.
I know what the film was called, guys. It's okay. It's called Eggs in the Pool. Florida Grunt, cheers for the support, dude. I think the Vikings have got nice outfits. You know, the purple's a nice colour. But I do think that the Vikings are a little bit artificially high right now. White and purple, isn't it? The Vikings, I think. And gold. Oh, that's a bit presumptuous, isn't it? Gold. Is the Vikings emblem like a wooden spoon? Do I have a sewing kit? Yes. I have 2. I could fix the jacket. I actually think the Vikings are going to have an okay this year. I would be picking them, but they're against they're against Green Bay, and Green Bay, everyone knows they're a lock. Green Bay at home against the Vikings is like if I don't know, Manchester City played at home against Wrexham. Just need to get the plus symbol and then we'll be on our way. I think love will be back. Love for Green Bay will be back for sure after they've smashed the Vikings. Florida, thank you very much for the support. Emma, thank you again. Sackboy, cheers for coming in. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Right. There we go. Let's go. Let's go this way. It's
A
going to be
wooden
great.
spoon is the national emblem on a Welsh rugby jersey.
I didn't say that anyone from Wales, okay? I might be picking on Minnesota, but I ain't picking on Wales. It's too close. Just looking at United's bench makes me smile considering what it was like last season. You'll be smiling all the more once tent peg's been taken off the fucking bench. Saints Steelers Super Bowl. Oh. I think it's pretty obvious that the Chiefs are going to make it to the Super Bowl. They do every year. Until Maroney retires, they're going to keep getting to the latter stages. They do every year. They've got that Maroney, and then they've got the boyfriend of Taylor Swift. They're like infallible. I know his name's not Maroney, by the way. Please don't tell me what his name is. Mahoney. It's Mahoney. Do you do any sports betting? No. Sports betting and I are like if you take a magnet and try to put it against the wrong side of a magnet. You should repair that jacket. It will warm you up a bit. I did. Paul, if you keep trolling my NFL-obsessed husband, we are going to fall out. Oh, dear. But if I'm winding him up, surely that's good because you have something to be against together. A bit like a Christmas cracker joke, right? You can be, the two of you can be on each other's side, like upset at me, thereby making you a team. Whereas if I'm not here to be annoyed, but like be an annoyance for him, he's there sitting, God, fucking hell, she's always telling me to put the seat up. She's always moaning at me about like leaving a bit of a mark on the light switch where I buttered some toast and forgot to wash my hands properly. And then I put the milk away and left a smear of butter on the side of the fridge. And then I forgot to flush the toilet. Whatever it might be, you know, I do none of those, right? But nonetheless, yeah, if I'm not there to annoy him, he'll be sat there thinking about what you've done to annoy him. Those feel like legitimate complaints. Yeah, alright. I am a bit slapdash. I don't think putting the toilet seat up is a legitimate complaint. I don't think it is. I don't see why... And to be fair, it's not a problem in our house because I've become so... I've become so effeminate that I have a sit-down piss when I'm in the house, and I think it's a wise move. I think it's something that comes with age. But yeah, I sit down anyway. But nonetheless, if you're a stand-up pisser, I don't think it's right that it has to be set up for a certain person. It should just be random. Sit-down piss can be lazy, but also I'm not very accurate. My shooting in DayZ is more accurate than my shooting when pissing. Like. It's just a thing, right? No matter what you do, sometimes when you first start, you're aiming exactly right, and then it goes 45 degrees to the left. So you stop, you're like, oh shit, you stop, and then you try to re-aim, and then it goes like down and to the right. It doesn't go... It's not accurate. There's no sight on that thing. There's no laser sight. I'd just rather not take the risk and avoid any potential spillage. Have you tried Aim Labs? No. Can't wait for the podcast. Thank you, dude. It's going to be good, yeah. No laser sight. Speak for yourself. I have an attachment. Okay. You need attachments to perform, do you? Yeah. Yeah, there is a difference as well. Like someone just said, the morning one could be more inaccurate for sure. I've missed a hunting stand over there somewhere, and that's annoying, but never mind. I'm not top T. Someone else is wearing the strap-ons this time. But yeah, I don't think it's a legitimate complaint, the toilet seat one. I think it's completely fine that you just adjust it to your own requirements when you arrive at the facility in question. If the Vikings win the Super Bowl, you have to wear Viking gear at TwitchCon next year. Alright. And if Liverpool win the Premier League, you have to wear a full kit. You have to wear full kit. T-shirt, shorts, socks. Done. Thank you. Plus shin pads. And football boots. Goaler or Dunlop football boots. I refuse to sit down piss till I collect my free bus pass. If you think it makes you more of a man, fair enough. Do I sit down and piss in public? No. That's a whole nother story. My sitting down to piss is solely to do with making sure it goes where I want it to go in my own house. Now, I don't get me wrong, when I go to a public loo, I don't just start pissing and then like it all goes everywhere. But they tend to have urinals, right? So I tend to use those. No, I don't sit down in the public. They're not clean, are they? Doesn't make me more of a man. I'm just a man in my prime that can aim. Yeah, you still miss sometimes. Don't pretend you don't. Sometimes it's a bit more of a jet than you were expecting it. It goes to the back of the loo and then you've got to start to sort it out. Don't pretend you don't. You do. But you said it doesn't make you more of a man, and then proceeded to say that you were a man in your prime that can aim, which tends to imply there's like an inflection there that suggests that it does make you more of a man. Sorry. I can read between those subtitles. Right, I'm eating well, effectively it's like a little cheeseburger but in a pita bread. I'm having that at the moment. Num num num. Very good. Have another little bit. I am a prime consumer of pita, Maffin. I don't really like pita bread.
Florida Grant donated $3. Last week after a night of drinking and some hanky-panky with the old lady, I got up to miss and caught a solid stream straight into my right eye.
Oh. TMI. You're 2 years older than me. Well, I'm sorry, you're not in your prime anymore, dude. You passed it. Your prime was about 19. You just didn't know it. Yeah, I don't really like pitters. They're just a necessary evil. You should let us guess the meal before telling. I think it would be no fun, Slider, because it's only like... It's lamb in pitters, steak in pitters, burger in pitters, or chicken in pitters. It's literally one... Like, 4 people could say 4 different things and every single option would be covered. Nothing like peeing preferences for a good lunch conversation. I'm eating my dinner right now, so I'm alright with it. I wasn't sure when someone just said, I always sit down because I have IBS and I have to just in case. That was a touch much for me. Oh, sausage, yeah, 5th one, you're right. Sausage, I had that yesterday. What is pitters, hobbitses? P-I-T-A. In America land, you might say Peter. But, I don't know. Peter is P-E-T-E-R. Yeah, I have to have no gluten because it causes similar problems than Almighty with IBS. Not quite as bad though, to be fair. Right? That's much worse. But yeah, so I have to be gluten free because of a stupid intolerance. And gluten-free bread is like I don't know. Gluten-free bread. Eating regular gluten-free bread is like crying on your own in the corner of the room naked whilst thinking about a mistake that you made. Whereas eating gluten-free pita breads is just like eating pita bread, but it's not quite as good. Cardboard is more appetising than gluten-free bread. Well, gluten-free pitas is a bit like cardboard, so that's true, yeah. Oh, Hulu. I've tried loads of them. The one I like at the moment is Sainsbury's own brand, Tiger Bread. It's really quite good. But with all of the gluten-free breads, it's a lot better if you know, like if you get what's that sandwich where the bread is toasted? Not Caesar. That's a salad. What's the sandwich that's three deckers with normally toasted bread? Club. I think it's a club sandwich. Yeah, it is. I just got it before, but people are saying it's a club sandwich. Yeah. If you use gluten-free bread, but you lightly toast it like a club sandwich, it's so much better. That's the thing that rescues. Other toasted sandwiches are available, of course. All sandwiches can be toasted, but usually if you order a club one, it's always toasted. Which is why I thought of it that way. Rye bread and not rice and veggies. Convoluted. Because I'm still using my hands to play the game. So I'd like stop right now. I can still be moving forward. I can take a little bite, put the thing back down, and then carry on play. Like, it's purely from the point of view of having something that's can be eaten with one hand, that's not rice, which I'd have to stop, pick up a plate, and eat like a normal person. So it's that. It's so that you can be asking me that question and I can answer it. No, it's just because it's easier to stream, right? Horse bags. A nose bag, eh? Last time we did this, so much more geared. Like last time I came this way, by now I had a Tundra and 40 bullets. I was about to find the scope that would fit on it as well, so I was nearly completely fucking geared. This time I ain't got shit. Didn't I stash a Tundra? Yep. We're going to go and get it in a minute. Opinion needed. Is there a need for a secondary when I have a DMR with 320 round mags? Yes. The DMR, more than any other gun, gets ruined in firefights. Like, if you had only a DMR and then you have a firefight, it could get shot, you might not be dead, and then you've got no gun. It's a really good idea to keep something as a backup because the DMR is more prone to ruining. It's got a much bigger hitbox. It gets ruined in your hand, it gets ruined on your back. It's not great. It seems the worst at that by miles. I've no idea if it's intentional or not. You also unconsciously get stuck in doing the same routes on DayZ maps and runs become boring. Mafia, I very often just mix it up and try and do a different loot route, you know, like... So, we were trying to do a different loot route and I got shot and then I ended up spawning, like it just depends where you are, but... Because I'd stashed that Tundra that's just up here, it's up the hill this way. When I spawned where I did, this made the most sense. But I enjoy this route, so I'm not really too worried. But I'll intentionally try and do a different route. I'll go a different way. So if I've done this route, like I've done it twice today, if I spawned at the same spot again, there's no way I'd go the same way. You can just avoid it. You don't have to... There's nothing forcing you doing the same loot route. You can just vary it up, so I don't really get it. If I'm doing it, I'm not bored. I think of redoing the kitchen. Just got a first quote back, $150,000. Fix your fucking kitchen. Holy shit, fuck that. My house is only worth, in pounds, is worth not even twice that. That's insane, holy shit. And then the kitchens are relatively small. Houses are smaller in the UK in general, but the kitchen redo that we had last year cost all in, including fitting and all the equipment, was about just a smidge under 20 grand. That's in pounds though. But that included a decent... It was an AEG induction electric hob, AEG double oven, AEG built-in dishwasher. There were some appliances in that as well. And we also got quartz worktops as well. Yeah, no extra charge. Well, we did end... that's actually a point. It was just under 20, but we ended up getting the oven for free, so the oven was about £1,100. In the end, they tried... It had a fault with it that was a manufacturing defect. They tried to fix it about 8 times and couldn't. So in the end, they gave us a refund, gave us our money back, but then also said, we think we've fixed the manufacturing defect. Would you mind if we came and had a go, just so that we know that we fixed it? So they gave us our money back and then fixed the oven as well. So that was quite a nice touch, you know, it saved a bit of money. We got the money back on the oven, and we've still got the oven. So I do need the rail to go on that. Do I know what the problem was with it? I can't remember. It was the firmware on one of the boards. It was an electronic fault. It was to do with the display and the firmware on it. It was stashed, Aldred. I put it there. So I just need to find a scope now. Oh, that could have had bullets in it. I occasionally use them, Jake. I tried to use one the other day and it failed, but I do occasionally use them. They don't take up much space. Occasionally I use them, but you need the right scenario to use a smoke. If you're solo, those scenarios only come up fairly rarely, but I did try to use one the other day. It didn't work, but occasionally I do use them. Was I able to make it back to the Org yesterday? No, I got close. I got to not Solnichi, sorry. I got to Sinistock. So I was really close and ended up in a fight. I killed a player and then just wanted to clear the house right next door with where the player was going. And there was 2 more players inside aiming at the door. I opened the door and they both opened up and I was dead in a heartbeat. You know? So I got close and then died in a 1v3, but I thought it was a 1v1 until I died. There's a heli there. I think I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to loot the sheds first. I probably shouldn't, but if I go from here, I think I have to swim, whereas if I go from the other side, I can run. I don't want to swim, it's going to make me too cold. Oh, that's good. Just do that. Bike there, do you see the bike? I don't need the bike because we're kind of in an area where I want to be. So what I actually need here more than anything else is the rail that goes on this Mosin and some more Mosin bullets. Sorry, not Mosin, I'm saying Mosin, I mean I don't mean Mosin, I mean Tundra, but I need the rail. And I need the rail. I've got. Hello?
There?
Hello, you're right, dude. I've got a gun in my hands, but I'm quite happy to put it away.
Yeah, I got a gun too, but I'm friendly.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just looking for a rail for a scope. I'm here. Holy shit!
I see, yeah. I was standing in the trees and you walked past me. Scared the shit out of me.
Well, thank you for not shooting. I appreciate it, dude. Holy shit, you look quite camoed. No wonder I didn't see you. Right,
I was just standing around.
I haven't found much yet. I'm going to keep looking if that's alright with you, dude. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
What did you need? Because I've looted everything here.
Oh, have you? Okay.
And yeah, someone is loot cycling in that house too. No, it wasn't me, but it was like it's a lot of stuff dumped on the ground there.
I need a rail that goes on the Mosin, so, sorry, on the Tundra, so I can put a scope on it. There might be one in the house.
Try this one.
Have you got
It's
one?
a Corchetto mount.
Yeah, it's not that. That one goes on the Mosin. I need one for the Tundra.
Oh.
It's the kind of flat, long one.
Yeah, okay.
I did describe it pretty
Yeah,
badly, though. Oh, there's a weapon cleaning kit there. Oh, with one.
Yeah,
use.
but I'm pretty like new to the game. So.
No, it's all good. They've only just added the rail mounts on this server, so they're quite new. I'm gonna have a quick look in here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright.
Did you loot that helicopter crash site?
Yeah, but that was like half an hour ago, maybe.
Okay. You've been here a while then. Holy shit. Almost like
I've been here for like maybe an hour.
almost like a loot cycler would do. I'm not saying he is though. I'm just messing around.
I have some beef, by the way, but I'm probably not gonna cook it if you want.
Nah, you're good, dude.
That's
I've just caught a fish. I'm okay.
Okay, I think I'm gonna head off if you're still there.
So, is there?
Look, man.
You didn't see any 308 bullets knocking around, did you? That you can trade
Oh.
or?
I think I have a lot. Wait, 1 sec.
That'd be cool if you do.
Never mind. I had like 2.
Oh, dude. Well, 2's better than none. Thank you. Which way are you headed, dude?
No, wait.
Oh, nice.
I had this.
Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Is there anything you need? I can probably try and give you something, but I probably haven't got as much as you have, to be honest.
Like a scope, if you have access scope for a sniper, maybe.
I don't. I've only got one. I've got nothing much. I've got that. If you want it, you can have that, but it's got no mag. It's completely useless. But
Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm good.
all right, where are you headed to next?
I haven't really got the plan. I haven't been playing DayZ for such a long time, so I just logged in and looted like a pussy. So
Fair enough.
I don't know.
Right. Well, I died in the middle of the woods, about 10 minutes away from here. So I'm going to go and see where I died, just to see if there's any loot. So I'm going to go and do that, dude. Thanks for being friendly. I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Good luck, man.
Love you, boy. Should really team up. That was cool. It was nice of him to be friendly. That could have gone a really another way, couldn't it? I had no idea I'd gone past him. He's all like hid up in the woods. Thank you, Cure. Cheers for checking out the vid. Like, when you consider that this is a summer camp a long way into the map, and he's being friendly, like at the start of the stream on the first live, in the summer camp at Kelm, right next to the coast, some dude just blatted me with a shotgun. I didn't even have a gun, you know, like, it's kind of nice when they're friendly in those scenarios. He wasn't that geared, to be fair. He had a shotgun and a carbine. He wasn't amazingly geared. You mean you used Lexi as a meat shield? I don't think so. I think she used me as a meat shield for her own bullet out of her gun, from what I remember. Why is he just hiding in a bush, though? It doesn't make sense. Well, like he said, he's timid. He's not played the game for a while. There's a few reasons. He could be in that bush, overwatching the helicopter, waiting for somebody to come, right? He might be overwatching to try and kill someone that loots the heli. He might be there for all sorts of reasons, but maybe me running past just made him a bit surprised. There's other reasons, which let's just hope those aren't the true, like, because they probably aren't. And he could have been waiting for someone to loot the heli. I run past, I've got no gun in my hand. And so he decides to be friendly when it could have been another way, you know? Absolutely possible, isn't it? I do kind of feel like perhaps I should have given him my scope because he was nice to me, but I do need it, don't I? I'm not kind of making that up. I do need it. For an hour? Well, he didn't say he'd been in the bushes for an hour, did he, Beach? He said he'd looted the whole area, he'd looted the heli, he'd been, like, around, you know. He said he'd looted the saloon building half an hour ago, so, yeah. Doesn't mean he was there in that bush for an hour, does it? You're right, though, it's slow. But waiting at a heli to try and get a kill, I've waited a while before. What is loot cycling? Cheating. Or cheaping. I don't really want to explain how to do it. Google is your friend if you want, but it's an exploit. So probably not a good idea I teach people how to do it. So I am actually going to go up to the bush where I died. Why not? I think we might as well. I'm not sure I can exactly remember the tree. It was quite a small tree. It was a narrow tree, which probably made it easier for me to get shot in the back. I did blow someone up at that heli spawn just after they introduced claymores. I found a claymore and then left it planted there and waited within range for someone to show up. But it was a good while ago, that, wasn't it? That was fun. Every day's Groundhog DayZ. It is. There's a lot of repetition. I'm not going to stay up on the hill very long though. I'm just going to quickly have a look, see if my loot's there, and then fuck off or die. Hopefully I don't die, but I could. Weird how one life can be different to the other. I've got less gear this time than the last life, but on the last life I'd had a cold the whole fucking way. I'd had a cold all the time. Couldn't shake it at all. So I died in a small tree, something like that one. I don't think it was... It might have been this one. Might have been that one. I don't know which one it was. There's no loot at any of them though, so there's nothing to find. Funny, those three Quonset hut doors were all closed when we were here before. Two, sorry. I really don't like this place on this map. It's more open. It's more like the old Mishkino, which should be a positive. But I shouldn't even be saying it. But I've died here 4 times out of 4 times that I've been here. I said that to Lexi on Monday when we came here, and then she died and I avenged her, and then I died before I could get away. Vicky. Oh, Vicky, you're so fine. Captain Zombie there. Mayak, thank you for the 31. Love the lag. Thank you for the new sub. Empty. Sorry, it took me 10 minutes or so to get there. Empty PT, thank you for the gifted subs of 20. Holy shit, thank you very, very much. Jake Shaw, thank you for the resub. Liquid, how do you think the new temperature system will affect modded maps like Namalsk that already have cold conditions? I don't think we can know until we try it. I think it will be... I think that Namalsk is on a... Sumrak's going to be updating Namalsk, I believe, so... we'll have to wait and see how it goes, is the honest truth. We'd have to wait and see. I get the feeling that the new heat buff mechanics will work nicer on Namalsk. Shit. That shot felt really close. Could that have been the dude I was just with? I don't think it looked like the same dude, but I can't really be sure. This isn't a flank, I'm just in full fucking view. Oh, I didn't even get to loot it. They might have run away. They might be up here waiting to see if they can see me. Couldn't stick around to wait to see where they went, obviously. I was just... As soon as I knew I had one shot there, because the captain zombie was so close, I was going to aggro the captain, so as soon as I fired, I just had to sprint away, because all the other zombies will aggro to where the captain screamed. If I'm still there, I'm fucked. So I just had to shoot one and run. The shot felt relatively close. I maybe could have ranged up a bit, but I think 200 was okay. Didn't hit, I don't think, but it would have been close. I don't think we're going to see this dude. I think we just carry on. We might run into him going this way, but I haven't got a scope. I've only got like 4 or 5 bullets for the gun in total. No, he gave me more, didn't he? That's not true. I've got enough bullets. But no scope. If I'd have had a scope, it could have been a bit different. Amish said would have hit that shot with a broken wrist. The only way Ish would have hit that shot... Hi Ish, by the way. The only way Ish would have hit that shot was if it was his teammate and he hadn't realised. Then he would have hit it straight away.
Shoot the bad guys.
Bread Pit, thank you very much for the 58 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Toilet water, thank you as well. Honky P, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, dude.
Yay.
ADHG, thank you for the 14. Right, while the server's down, I think I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo. I won't be a sec.
Always love your streams.
I'm back. Duff, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you for coming in. Data verification error. I hope they can fix that. It happens so much.
Look, folks, it's absolutely ridiculous what's happening here. Amish said, who everyone's talking about, believe me, he couldn't even handle it. He goes out there, being careless, breaks his wrist. So what does he do? Instead of owning up to it, playing through the pain.
So many words. He gets his younger, better looking brother to play DayZ for him on stream. It's outrageous. The people tuning in think they're watching the real deal, but it's not even him. It's a total scam, okay? Sad. I wouldn't bother, yeah. I think it's a novel idea. It's one that I'm surprised Dish hasn't already explored it, whether the wrist is broken or otherwise,
Keep up the great streams.
Getting somebody else to play
TRMZ
so that he doesn't have to seems like a sensible plan. It's certainly something I should think about too. Deadly Source, thank you very much as well. Thank you for the support. It's kind of cool, to be fair. Actually, I haven't managed to catch any of the streams yet. But having a stream like that with your brother, and then you're teaching him how to play. So that's a kind of novel thing. I think that's kind of cool. Just to be serious for 1 second. I could get some my job for you'll get paid. Yeah. Ish is probably saying I earn about $20 a day at this, so I'm prepared to give you 5. Is that all right, mate? And he's and his brother's gone. What? $20? I thought it'd be less than that, to be honest. To be fair, most people when they hear you play a game for a living, they don't immediately think, "Oh, I bet you're doing all right. You're a Twitch streamer." They think, "Oh, you sad twat." That's pretty much when you try to tell somebody what they do, the expression on their face is like you might as well have just said that you. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Look, folks, TheRunningManZ, he's great, tremendous player, fantastic. But let me tell you, he's missing something. He needs to team up with the most famous Twitch mod out there, Redline, okay? This guy's a legend, everyone knows it.
It's not going to be huge, believe me. Right, I'm still got a bug trying to get back in the server, guys. I'll get there. Thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you, Bone and Jonky. Thank you for the resub and the gifted. Thank you. But then you tell them that you wipe your ass with £20 notes. No, I don't, Thomas. I like that other approach. I like the approach where they think I'm scum. It suits me better. No, it's a bit like if you just said, I don't know, what do you do for a living? I wank off horses for a living. That you would probably get less. At least they would understand. They'd be like, "Oh, you work at a stallion? It's collected for." It's that's the thing. You do get some strange looks. I should imagine it is a really well-paid job. Extracting semen from stallions is probably quite.
Worth it just to get the chance to shoot Redline TRMZ, worth it.
Peach, thank you for all is well. 6 months, holy fuck. That one hit home having worked in a test barn. Dear. I would pay to see RunningManZ and Redline pair up. Name your price. There is no price. Over my cold, dead hands, as someone once said. Not out of my cold, dead hand. 350 should be enough. I think you're implying that I'm easy. I'll have you know I'm playing hard to get right now. Right, I'm just going to carry on. I'm going to put that down. It's a bit lewd. It's going to run on. It took me a while to get into the server. It's been ages, actually, so whoever I fired at is probably fucked off. There might be somebody else down at the tent, so I should have a quick look. I'm not going to go and loot the tents. I just got shot at. I'm going to carry on doing what I was doing.
Grant donated $3. My buddy called me the other day to tell me his son got suspended from school for wanking off boys in the toilet. I told him that maybe teaching wasn't a good fit for his son then.
I don't know if it must be doing the rounds. I feel like I've heard that one twice now this week. So maybe it's doing the rounds. I don't know. It's a new one to me. Well, it is now. Florida Grunt, dude, thank you very, very much for the support, dude. Thank you for the tip. Can we see a dude? Just saw a zombie running like it was aggroed then for a sec. Did I imagine that? It looked like a... It might have just been that one, or maybe it wasn't. Right, I'm going. I give up. I'm going to carry on doing what I was doing.
Go get them, dude.
Redline, yeah. You'll be too busy. What are we doing? Well, I was just shot at. I was just checking to see if... I was reading the zombies to see if I thought there was a player there or not. That's what I was doing. Now I'm off to try and find a scope for my Tundra. And also... Oh, the chicken's no good then. I'm also going to go and hopefully find a convoy over here as well. Imagine all that loot down there. Well, there might not be much. I've been there a few times. I know I've died every time, but the loot's not normally been that great. Besides, we're going to find the rail I need in this hunting stand. Moose beans, it's quite fun to try and track people to see what they'll do. It can be quite hard to track people and not get seen though. It's especially in first person. In third person it's a slightly easier thing to do, you know, but if you're tracking someone for hours in first person, you're doing very, very well, you know. So GG if that's what you're doing, you know. It's so hard to stay close enough to not lose them, but stay far enough away that they don't know. I don't think there's a convoy. Oh, there is a convoy. Eyeball, eyeboy, we've got a convoy. Here it is. Here it comes. Yes. Give me the sweet, sweet DMR with a mag. And also the gas mask.
Twitch_lawyers donated $3.50. Here is the $3.50 you mentioned. Just watched the VOD and confirmed you said $3.50. You said $3.50. And don't say you were just reading a comment. That's...
I was just reading the comment. Sorry, sorry, troll tipper extraordinaire. I was just reading a comment. I'm just going to do exactly what you said I shouldn't do. Because it's the truth, and that's that. You can't handle the truth. Thank you very much for the $3.50 though, Twitch lawyers. Oh, I don't want that. This is proving rather difficult. It's the second DMR I've had, which is amazing. I had one yesterday. I couldn't get a mag for that either. Mag is badly damaged. And obviously I've only just started trying to get a mag for it now, but the annoying thing is there could be a mag down there. Let's go back. We're going back to the tents. It's going to be fine. Whoever I shot at, they'll have ran away. Maybe it's that timid dude that stayed in the same bushes for an hour. He'll have ran away for sure, won't he, coward? By the way, guys, if I die, I'm probably ending the stream. I've done 5 hours. I'm done. I really actually would like to carry on a little bit, but I've got to try and find a DMR mag, right? I have to. If I prefer that or the other one. We'll stick to what we know.
I know lawyers better than anyone. That's a legal contract. I call him legal contract breaker with limp wrists Paul. I know law and lack of law better than anyone. Sad.
Jake, thank you for the prime, and Redline, thank you very much for the bits. ChatGPT has got a lot to answer for. I did that one all by myself. Oh, that's why it was short. ChatGPT has a serious case of head T-ballism. That scope probably does go on the DMR, you know, you are correct. That is true. I don't think it needs a rail. Alright, I'm going to drop the Tundra. It might be chambered, but the mag, it's got a scope. Chambered with a scope is better than 5 bullets, no scope, I think. Did you not see the guy on the road? Are you sure it wasn't a zombie, dude? I think it was a zombie. But obviously, no, I didn't see the guy on the road.
When was the last time you got full ghillie pull?
I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from. Oh my god. That was a bit of a shocker. I don't know. I feel like that might have come from above the hill, like to the direction where I died before. It could have come from up there. And it's suppressed. There's no way for me to know. But I feel like it could have come from the hill where I died before. More towards Moschino side. It came from behind. God almighty, that's lucky. I wonder if that bush stopped the bullet, right? I was in that bush. It sounded like it hit me, didn't it? But nothing hit. I hope that dude's now absolutely cursing the ill-fated bullet bush. If it came from up that way, then they're probably watching me still right now, which is not so great. Oh, God. Well, that was worth it. Changing the subject entirely. I saw the most depressing thing I've ever seen. Sorry, Anthony Starr, in advance, but you know those fucking terrible adverts that they do for the game that's not a game that was a fake game that's now a real game, but it used to be a fake advert for a game that wasn't like the game, but now they've remade that game to make it look like the fake advert that wasn't a game, but now it is. Right? And they usually have an advert of this, like, pleb pretending to be a streamer going, oh, we got to shoot the tyres, oh, we got to shoot the tyres, now we're going to unlock the helicopter, oh, wah, 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 wah. Like that. You seen that with the, like, they're on the bridge and then there's the things coming towards them and they've got, like, 6 red men and then they do a multiplier and they get 12 red men and then they do whatever, you know, like that. Today, twice, I've seen that advert, but it's Anthony Starr playing the game, introduced as Anthony Starr, the famous person, to play. Oh my god, and he's Homelander. He's doing well for himself. He doesn't need to do that advert. He's not a gamer. He's not a gamer. He doesn't care. But come on. It is really cringy. It's so cringy. It is like triple cringe. I should think he's getting an absolute fucking killing of a rate, and fair play to him, you know, why not? But nonetheless, I'd say fair play to him. I wouldn't do it. Fuck that. Admittedly, I don't have the star power to command the fee that he would, but you get what I mean, you know. He might not even be there or know about it. Trust me, he knows. He's there. He's on camera talking about it. West Ham 1-0 up. Oh, okay. I did say earlier I wouldn't be at all disappointed if Liverpool lose. I haven't actually looked to see what team they're playing. I wouldn't be surprised if they're playing a weakened team. You're saying that, Miss Missiles. I'm not a sellout, but for the right money, I think that's the case for everyone. Probably everyone has their ceiling, you know. Like personally, I don't really want to be a kick streamer because I used to be a gambler. The gambling side of it puts me off.
The best read in action of Monty Python's Runaway.
Thank you very much, Bubba. I'm not very keen to do that, but I probably have a price where I was like, I'd do it. Of course, I think that's true for most people, you know. I think that's not unfair. So fair play he did it, I guess, but it's such a cringy advert, and I hate those adverts as well. At least with this one, it's Anthony Starr, aka Homelander, rather than someone that's never streamed in their life trying to act as if they're a streamer, which is like pretending to play a game really badly is really annoying. You know, like, at least he's an actor, so his pretending to play a game was okay. I really want to get over there and actually overwatch where I need to be. They let gambling on Twitch, that's different, aka. The only reason Kick exists is because of gambling. It's owned by a gambling company. I'm not that keen on Amazon, now don't get me wrong, but there's a difference between the two. And I'm not judging, I think Kick is fine. I hope it does okay. Twitch need competition, but Kick only came into being because Stake were not allowed to play sponsored streams on Twitch anymore. So they went and started up a competition for it so that they could stream gambling to people. It only exists because of gambling. That's very different, right? There is a difference. I'm going to need that gun to shoot again. Shot sounded more down there. It didn't. I didn't really get a good line on it. It sounded like it was down there somewhere. I am going to be starving to death very, very, very soon. I thought both of those doors were closed. That was pre-restart, maybe one open. Maybe someone's in there, I don't know. God, it's 1-1 already, blimey. I need to go and get some food. I was trying to go to the tents to loot. I actually need to loot something down there. I need a DMR mag. Could have been from one of these rocks, maybe. I don't know. Let's face it, they could be watching me right now, and then I go on this ladder and I'm dead. Please don't be watching. Oh, a cleaning kit, that's good. Sorry guys, give me one sec. Okay.
Dang.
I really need to get a DMR mag. Thing is, I got shot at by a suppressed gun. And when you're in there, there's no decent building to be in. Like, there's nowhere down there where you can be that you're safe from the zombies that you can shoot from with some degree of cover. There's no, like, last resort kind of shoot for last stand. There's no last stand building. There's no safety. I think we're going to have to go somewhere else. And there is a sniper in this hill with me somewhere, and I don't know where, but they're somewhere around here as far as I know. They may have moved after firing that shot, of course, but they're somewhere around here. I have killed snipers on that rock there in the past in front. Could do with hearing a deer or something like that too, because I'm fucking starving. Yeah, I got my first SV98 kill on somebody else with an SV98 on these rocks, didn't I? Seems to be really the thing on this server at the moment. There's people up here so often. Like, it doesn't happen very much more often than not on most servers, but on this server there are people on this hill sniping down to Moschino all the time. It's like people are up here doing it and nothing else. Doesn't take much for that to be a thing. It might even be like as simple as one or two players, like a couple of mates that just enjoy doing it, and they come up and sit up here most evenings. You know, like, doesn't need to be like a server-wide thing. It could just be a couple of dudes that enjoy sniping. And if they pick good spots, you might really struggle, especially if they've got a lot of bottle suppressors. Oh god, did I run around that? Is there a chance that the shot I heard was at this heli that I didn't even see, but I must have ran around it? There's a zombie at it. 2 zombies at it. 3 zombies at it. Oh, fucking hell. There's a fair few Zeds. There's 3 the other side of the heli over there. Oh, this doesn't feel good. That one's on the top.
Love you, Paulie.
Oh my god, a VSS. Rock as shit. Go, 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 run, run, run. There's a chance that those Zeds, one of them might have had a tack back on them or something,
Keep
but
running, Paul.
I don't think we can... I just didn't want to stick around. I wanted to move, but I am going to need food. I have got the fishing hook. Sorry, I got the fishing rod, but no hook. It ruined, didn't it? So I am going to need... I need something to enable me to go fishing. In the next patch, I'll be able to make a wooden hook, like piece of piss, won't I? Got so few bullets at the moment. I've got about 20 odd bullets for the DMR, but
Boozy
1
woozy,
bullet in the
it's
in the
almost
gun.
Halloween.
And I've got a shotgun with 2 shells. I'm not blessed with decent gear right now. 25 bullets for the DMR's okay, but I need a mag. I didn't pick up another hook. I wish I had. Right, we could do with a lucky bit of food like that. It's nice. A lucky bit of food is just what we need. Fix the floating shell. Oh, nice. Oh, that's pretty good too. Bloody hell, this has been the house that kept on giving, hasn't it? We found a can of food, a can of drink, and 1 shotgun shell. Alright, it wasn't quite as generous as it first appeared, but nonetheless, still good. There was a hook with bait. There was, you're right, there was a hook. I should have picked it up. You're right, there was one. There was one in that saloon building, and I didn't take it because stupidly at the time I thought I had one, but I should have took it. Yeah, there was one there, you're right. It was already pre-baited as well. It was a improvised hook, like a bone hook. But I should have took it. What's the plan with this character? I've got a DMR. I don't have a DMR mag. I'm trying to find a DMR mag. That's the plan for now. It's no more complicated than that. Sometimes 1 blast is all you need. Sometimes 1 blast is all you're going to get, you know. sounded like an SSG or something to me. It's not. I'm not chasing after that nonsense. How come I'm not watching the Liverpool game? I missed quite a lot of Liverpool games. I missed the because I was streaming. I missed the coming back and knocking Barcelona out of the Champions League game because I was streaming. It's almost like it's my job. I do occasionally like swap streams around or miss streams or whatever for a Liverpool game, but it's a long fucking season, you know. So I don't do it most of the time, dude. Like West Ham in the first round that Liverpool are in the League Cup is not really something I'm going to miss a stream for, you know. I don't have a telly in the stream room either. I could probably work out how to get it on my phone, but I don't even know what channel it's on. But I don't pay for the sport channels in the UK, so I wouldn't be able to watch it legally. Yes, Alf. Not sure which one I'm saying yes to. This is where that ghillie fucking got us yesterday. Imagine if the SVD was still there. They only last 8 hours, but just imagine. I haven't done a great deal of overwatching here, have I? I've just ran in, but... a lot of shots over that way. He's starting to sound like a legit firefight, arguably. I might nip over towards the castle after here. I think this has been looted. The loot in the first 2 tents is so bad that surely someone's been through. Right, that's an improvement. Fuck off. That's also good. I have got the AK. I have a weapon cleaning kit as well. This is not a safe place to do this. Why am I even doing it? Do I like Pappy Van Winkle? I don't really like bourbon at all. I've never tried Pappy Van Winkle. But bourbon is not my thing, so I've never bothered. The flavour profile, the way it's made, whatever it might be about it, I don't really know what it is, but I just don't like the flavour. I've not found a single one that I've liked yet, at all. AK-74 M16 with mags and everything equal. I'd probably say the M16, but I do really quite well with both of those. Top that. Have some 545 on you. Bastard. I checked the zombies to see if they had rounds on them. I'm pretty sure I checked them, didn't I? I think I did. I'm not going back anyway. No, it is weird that knives are so much better as melee weapons than some of the bigger melee weapons. I agree. I don't think it's quite balanced. Like, a knife against a player is really deadly. Now, someone's going to say a knife against a real-life person is really deadly, but in terms of game balancing, it's so easy. Knives are easy, and they're like 3 or 4 hits, and the other dude's dead, right? They're really, really OP, I think. There might have been shots in the valley at a train or something. There might even have been shots at that convoy where I was, where I got this DMR. Zombies, I'm pretty sure, can respawn to convoys. It could have been that. Old man, well, I hope you're on the mend, dude. Hope all is well. Good Munda, thank you for the gifted membership. Blaze, thank you for the new one. Man Von Doom, cheers for the resub. Boogie Woogie, it's almost Halloween. Yeah, me and the missus, I think, are going to be flying out on holiday on Halloween. I can't wait. Cheers for the support, dude. James G, Mr. Bonesaw, Parsifal, thank you for the resubs and subs as well. Eating ribs for dinner and watching TV. That sounds good. I like some ribs. Ribs would be good. I went to a steak restaurant on Saturday and I was so close to ordering ribs. Now, it's a specific steak restaurant, and if you go to a steak restaurant, it's normally wise to order steak, right? I really fancied it. I quite fancy ribs. I think we have to get some at some point. Nothing wrong with dressing up for Halloween at any age. It's not such a big deal over here, but people do. Like, one of my other half's mates usually has like a sort of, for want of a better word, house party where they all dress up and just get drunk and play music kind of thing, right? And it can be alright, but it's never really been my thing. I'm too much of a grump. It wasn't Miller and Carter, it was Steak and Company. I don't think I've ever been in the Miller and Carter. Yeah, I'm a bit of a grump when it comes to Halloween. I very much subscribe to the sit upstairs watching telly with all the lights off so that nobody knocks on your door. When does the bum coin pay out? I don't actually know what the prediction was. Did I go to a steakhouse when I went to annual? I don't remember if we did. No, we went to Cat's Deli, obviously. I think everyone does Cat's Deli. Pretty sure we went to a barbecue place. Like, it was specialised in barbecue. That was really good. I can't remember the name of it. It was, I think it was around Soho, if there is such a place. But I don't know. My favourite meal I had while I was there was in a little Italian restaurant that was like, it was all under the, it was like you had to walk down the steps to like the basement, and that's where the restaurant was. It was really good.
Please go to that Halloween party as a Rolex watch. Just for the picture on Twitter.
How do you go to a, how do you dress as a watch? That seems somewhat tricksy to me. I guess it's possible. Easy enough. You could wear that rapper's clock on your face. I just thought whoever fired might have come here. I ain't going to get DMR mags here, am I? There's a rapper that wears a clock as a necklace, and I can't remember the name of the rapper. Someone will tell me. Flavor Flav, well done. Lil Clock. That would be Big Clock, wouldn't it? Big Clock. I like big clocks and I cannot lie. A whiskey bottle wearing a Rolex as a belt. That'll be a pretty tight in the middle whiskey bottle, I think. Alright guys, just had to stop for a sec. Bonesaw, it's Chernarus, but it is modded a little bit. That castle's in regular Chernarus. It's just the bridge that's added. Everything else is regular. Could get 308 in that train, but I ain't going to be getting... I might as well go and loot it. It's not been looted. I wanted to go up the bridge. Would I cross that bridge for $1 million? Not with it like that. No. No, I wouldn't. There isn't any money on the earth that would make me cross that bridge. No. If it was all completely built and new, like all of the wood was slatted and whatnot, I'd cross it, but I don't know how much, but probably a lot less than $1 million. But that bridge as it is right there, like that, no, I wouldn't cross it, no. Yeah, I've seen the Temple of Doom. Food was an unexpected bonus that I wasn't really thinking about. Right guys, I just to sort something out on my keyboard. That helped. Just shut the door, you twat. Tyre, just what we need. Zombie. I did have a pistol for that before. I'll just take the bullets. What's in the chest? That wasn't a chest, it was a tyre. I think it was a tyre for the bus, the modded bus that it has. This version of the map is super unrealistic. Usually in Eastern Europe we get mud up to the ankle this time of year. Yeah, I think it's just frozen, so you just miss out on that. It's just frozen over. We too get similar types of mud in the Ukizzle as well. Oh god, I've left the door open. I'm definitely open to getting myself shot here. The chest wasn't on the train. Where was the chest then? See chest on the bridge. Well, there won't be anything in it. It probably spawned with this. I didn't see it though, so I can have a quick look. Oh, fuck. Maybe I can't have a quick look. Was that a shotgun? Fucking hell are they gone?
TRMZ potato shaker.
Can I actually cross that? It looks like I can't cross it. There was a fucking zombie nearby. Why didn't the zombie shoot?
Just jump.
Sorry, why didn't the zombie aggro? Big heifer, just jump. Leap of faith, eh?
Just home from 2 weeks at sea, away with the family to Spain tomorrow to celebrate my 38th winking face.
Congratulations.
Keep running, dude.
Have a nice time, dude. Very cool. Why have I not seen them at all then? I just fired one. I heard it, but I don't see it. I think the shot was at me. Somewhere just on the edge at the front there, but I don't know exactly where that was. That's a firefight. Maybe the one that shot at me came swinging around and has bumped into somebody else. Or maybe it's bait, but I suspect it's not bait. It sounds legit to me. Right, that's where the player was. Have they already looted it, or are they going to come back? I just saw him running for a sec then. I really thought I saw movement in the trees just behind the dead body, but I don't know. As I move... Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck off. Can't shoot from there. I can't shoot from there because it's just too far down. It's just simple trigonometry. It's trigonometry, mate, innit? think he's going to appear in that gap on the other side of that bridge any second. Probably shouldn't have took that shot, but they were just running. Ooh. That's a carbine. That could be our buddy from before. He had a carbine, didn't he? Decent positioning on his part, or her part. Oh, any 545? Don't see any. I'm fucking seeing things. I thought I saw a player there again. These little wisps of floating shit. Got the same clothes on as me, hasn't he? I feel like this might be the dude from the summer camp. I feel like it might be the same dude. Oh fucking hell, I can't get up there. They fired from there, they then fucked off somewhere else. Thought I heard something close to me then, it wasn't me. Where the fucking hell would they go? I do wonder if the one that got shot dead is the one that shot at me at the train and they were like flanking around the castle. That's possible. This food is just not doing anything for us because I'm cold. It's just going in like going straight through and not making any difference. Heat pack's doing fuck all. I did manage to snag the epoxy and a leather kit, which were both quite useful.
The little wisps of floating shit are the reason why I have always flatly refused the offer from Mrs. HTBO. Do you want to go through the bath after me?
Oh. Little wisps of floating shit, eh? That's him. I think he knows I know. Cheers for the support, Ed T-Ball, thank you. Where he could end up in there. That was him though. I think they saw me as I saw them.
Keep on running.
I'd end up in that castle if I were them. They don't seem to have moved. Cheers for the bits, dude. Thank you.
TRMZ love.
It's not poking. Where? He could escape. Actually, he could. It's possible he could get near that wall and go back the other way, and I wouldn't even know. He could be poking from another way. It's too late. I'm just going to go for it. Oh, anyone you like, he'll peek as soon as or he'll shoot just when I'm stuck halfway across this. Shit. Different player. Fuck me. Well, it did happen, didn't it?
10 months of high-quality entertainment.
What was that, an SKS? Different player. I haven't got my DMR. DMR is gone. Shit, that dude's looking at me. I'm in so much trouble. Oh my god, no! No. Parkour! Oh no! Parkour dead! That was impossible! I couldn't go straight towards him. There we go. They'll never find my body though, will they? Ah. I don't know how I didn't die like one rock before. Oh dear me, that was the best moment of the stream, and that's the truth, I'm sorry to say. DMRs are not spawning with mags, and they are not my friends at the moment. That's 2 DMRs 2 days running that I've lost without finding a mag. It's really frustrating. The running lacks Hawthorne. Oh dear me. I'm impressed that I got off. I guess that because I fell unconscious on that bridge, I'm guessing the DMR is at the bottom in the stream somewhere. I don't think it was on the bridge. It obviously didn't stay. So what I was trying to do there was go down and get the DMR. You know, it kind of makes sense, I think. But I've not ever parkoured off that, and now you can see. Redneck, thank you very much for the 10 months. Inspire, Zaloga, Head T Ball, thank you as well. Cheers for the support. Oh, DMRs are not my thing. Well done, Sundance. I wish I could have got back to the DMR. It would have been cool to get off there and then try to flank around the SK and have a crack. That would have been cool. Shit happens. Shit happens. Cheers for the support, Redneck. Inspire, Ziloga, thank you as well. That's it from me, guys. I will be on tomorrow. I'm going to try and talk myself into doing a different map tomorrow. I'm really enjoying the late autumn, early winter server, but I'm having a torrid time of it. But it's still been fun, somewhat perversely. I don't really know how to explain that, but there we go. Thanks a lot for coming in, guys. Really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Love you. Bye.